Satan waiting. Don't keep Satan waiting. Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep Satan waiting. Don't keep Satan waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
Hey everybody, it is I, Count Jackula, your favorite satanic streamer, here once again for another satanic live stream here on Thursday. I hope that you are all good. I see Catherine's with us, Jokera's with us, Malsadon, Timmy Sweeney, Steps 8. All right, some of the usual crew. Seems good, seems good. Now, how are y'all? Hoping you're all good. Oh, man. Hoping everything's good. Hoping everything's okay. Man, what are we gonna do tonight? Well, as some of you know, I have been streaming, V-rising for the last couple of days. It's Thursday, I know, isn't it? It is Thursday, right? It is. And we're starting early. Starting early. Oh yes. Yes, kitty. Yes, kitty. Oh no. Well, we're going to start this early. Oh, be careful now. He's a wily one. Dignity. Always dignity. Kitty. Woo. Everything all right? Okay. Oh, man. Did not get your Wednesday nookie, so you forgot you want kitty? I know. I know you want kitty. Kitty is wonderful, but love him carefully. He's a very delicate instrument. Must be careful. Oh, man. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, see a lot of cool things. Saw Stranger Things 4. That was great. Finally got to see Studio 666. That was a lot of fun. We gonna hydrate. Or caffeinate, whichever it was. Oh, boy. I know. Cat's got paw needles. And also got this little doohickey here, which would be V-rising. It's sort of like Valheim, but you're a vampire. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, boy. Yeah, I know. The Kate Bush sequence in fucking Stranger Things is great. A lot of good stuff. Hey, GL, glad you just got paid. I know, it's Vampire Minecraft, dude. Turns out, what needed to happen in order to get me to play Minecraft was tell me it was all about vampires, and then, I'm just like, oh, okay. There's our little vampire guy. Let's pick up all our mats that we left fucking grinding out. This is my second castle, actually. Oh, we don't know this recipe yet? Fuck. Well. See, with little 35. Might be able to take on this dude that's been giving me some shit. Right. Let us open the gate. Oh, I should probably pray at the blood altar if I'm gonna find a dude. Hold on. Blood altar. Clive the fire starter. Fucking piece of shit. This guy is fucking killing me. There's my mimic. How you doing, boy? That's right, my castle's got 2 doors. So I got like plans, baby. Alright, so here. I don't know if Clive the Firestarter is related to the Prodigy, but, you know. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, you know what? You know what? I think it's time we finally do something a little more permanent-like about this spam bot. Gotta be a way to deal with this. Let us not. Let us not lose sight of ourselves. Oh, I did not see the teaser for Resident Evil 4 Remastered. I mean, that sounds cool. Yeah, I know you have a family, but I have dietary needs. Yeah, you're dead now, Mr. Slave Worker. I killed you. Why'd I kill you? Yeah, honestly, I needed to. Your blood shall now go to a greater cause, me. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the point of it is either, but like, I'm like, there's gotta be a way to get rid of this thing. Oh, they announced Final Fantasy 16? How was that? It's Devil May Cry meets Final Fantasy. Wait, what? Oh, you got cavity thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Oh, Stacy's excited. She's gonna get laid. That's a thing to be excited about. That's good times. Hey, archers. Oh god, attracted 2 more. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Got killed. Okay. Oh boy. Almost dawn. Almost gone and I'm dawn and I'm out of bones. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Now this is gonna be great. Fish bones don't count, unfortunately. I wish they did. I'd be in good shape. Well, I'd be in better shape. The fun is writhing. Oh boy, alright, so here we go. Look at this shit. Because, like, yeah, I'm out of crap. Okay, don't go out that way. Let's see, do I got... Ugh. Now I'm just gonna chop some trees down and some other random crap that's in the area while trying to stay out of the sun. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Oh boy. Hi, Stone Golem. I ain't gonna fuck with you. Don't fuck with that Stone Golem kid. He'll bite your dick off. Oh boy. Humans! Oh, but they all suck. But they are. Oh, Jesus! Alright, you're dead. Fuck. Hey, get in here. I got an idea. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. And that juicy deer is just getting away. Oh, God. Thank God it's going to be night soon. Ha! Come back, Moose! I have not ended you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Again with this fucking spam bullshit. Ah, fudge. I know, the porn bot broke out of its cage. How you doing, John? Hey, Jay Tilton. How is it going? Oh, shit. Hold on. Beep. Got beep on me. Spent another day above ground, so doing pretty well. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Do you want to come in and chat, or are you like, nah, none of that for me today? It's always a good time when we hang out and talk. Always a good time. No matter what bullshit happening in that real world. Come on. You bomb-throwing creep. Simple candle stand. Well, oh, man. I had a shower today. I wonder why I'm itching so much. Yeah, how's Thailand doing, Jay? Allison, how are you? May have dry skin. Rub me with lotion. Oh, actually, not be a bad idea, all things considered. Okay. Oh, God. It's all the way down there? Ah, shit. Well, let's see how far we can get. It's the Queen's birthday. Be gone, porn bot. Also, John, did you heard me earlier, right? Yeah, do you want to come in or not? So, oh, I got the go ahead from my wife, so let's fuck this pig. All right, cool. All right. Let me... Allow me to attempt to kill this motherfucker. Oh, man. Okay, that ain't gonna work.
Hey, got something for ya!
Come on. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, go fill your water jug. I'm gonna sit here and try to not die. Whoa! Alright, not exactly the best, but we didn't die either. So that's good. Why is a fading snare? All right, you know what? We'll try that one. See if we can fuck this chicken.
What are you looking at, huh?
Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay, we are not doing so well. Clearly gonna have to come back with a new strategy. Really? I was trying to... Fine. 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 I was slain. I was fucking slain. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know, things happen. I gotta go try to get my shit in broad daylight. No, I'm not fighting. All right, hey, fight the tree on. Have fun. Have fun, boys. I'm just gonna grab my shit. That's all I want. Just to grab the stuff I already collected. You know, I'm sure that'll be nice. You know, nice and good. Mm-hmm. Okay, can't go this way. Because that won't take me where I want to go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You're like, no, we don't like you, vampire guy. You get away. Oh, fuck. Ah. Fucking hell. Alright. I'm gonna figure a way down here. So... Got one bag of my stuff. Yeah, we got a porn bot. We're going to take care of that in a minute. Oh, come on. Don't. Just don't. Whoa. Hey, dude. I'm gonna need... Would you stop hassling me? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, God. All right. Get to chopping. Let's get to chopping. Oh, are we done? We kill him? Oh, thank God. Ah! Ah, fuck! not gonna go down by the sun after that. Forget it. Yeah. Okay. Moon's now out. There's a moose. Come on, get in my castle. Why'd I build this bitch so high up here? All right, Wolf's gonna do research. In. All right, we're gonna try one attempt to get that other shit. One attempt, and then we'll bring John in because I don't need to keeping him waiting too long. Son of a bitch. Get out. Okay. can't believe I survived that one. No, actually, looks like there's a treasure chest here. Oh, and a bunch of other dudes. Fuck it, no. I'm here to get my shit back. Hello, cool statue. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Come on, we can do it. Aha. Skeletons. I'm going completely the wrong way. No, Treant, I care not for your whatever it is you're gonna do. Like, I'm just trying to get to the castle, dude. Smelty, smelty, smelty. Load the dough and into the coffin. All right. Excellent. Got some materials, got some crap. Fucking guy's a piece of shit. He don't know shit. Alrighty. Here we go. Whew. Come on. It's not video camera. What you talking about? Ooh, hey, Flashman, how you doing? You can't drink all day. You don't start in the morning. Yeah, speaking of which, you better get set up for that. So, while I'm waiting for John to head in, I guess I'll just look. I'll just be real quick. All right.
Howdy.
Howdy. Yeah, just getting your name set up and everything. John
Yeah.
D. Whoops. So how you been, man?
I'm doing all right. What mic is your Zoom using? Because it sounds like a webcam mic.
Oh, it probably is. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like if it sounds like ass, it's probably. All right. How's that now?
Perfect.
Okay. Great. Awesome.
You sounded like you
Awesome.
were inside of a can for a second. So
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that.
that's all right. Don't
Just
worry about it.
just one of them things.
Ugh.
Yeah, man. How has you been?
I've been, as good as an American can be.
Oh,
Happy Pride.
in these uncertain times.
In these unprecedented times that we live in. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking. That shit's driving me insane, man. You know.
Oh, you ready? You ready for something to really drive you insane?
Oh, sure. Why not? Because I like, hell, I was just like, I was just like playing before. Yeah, sure. Let's go on. Yes, just keep it up. Let's do it.
All right, you ready for this? You ready?
Mm-hmm. All right, strapped in.
Pick the state where this happens.
Oh, we're gonna play this game. All right. I dare you.
I'm just gonna read the tweet and leave out the parts where they say the state. All right, you ready?
Okay.
Blake just announced that it is ending Medicaid coverage for transgender adults for their gender-affirming care. As expected, the attacks on trans kids have progressed to attacks on medically necessary care for trans adults. The end goal is forced detransition or harm. Name that state.
Texas.
Wrong.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, in the wrong part of the country.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Tennessee.
Closer. There's some people already in chat that know which state it is.
Oh, Florida?
yes.
Oh, man. In Florida.
Yes.
In Florida. Oh.
Now,
Wait.
The-
Wait. They're attacking Medicare coverage in Florida?
Medicaid coverage specifically for trans adults.
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
So they based this on a study, right? They did studies.
Oh, bullshit.
All of them were written by unqualified experts, including a dentist. None of them had oversight. Florida literally invented their own bullshit to make a law.
Okay, so they're just.
It was commissioned by Florida.
All right, so are they passing this law, or has it passed?
Oh, it's passed. It was signed by Ron DeSantis, the piece of shit. I remember that name. It'll probably be really important in 2 years.
Oh yeah. He's vying for president.
Yeah.
He's vying for president.
So I don't like. It's weird. It's so weird to live in these times.
Well, it's like I'm getting real fucking tired of people taking away people's rights in order to protect people's rights,
I know, but then when you bring up gun control, they whine like bitches about.
Oh man, my feeling, I have lost. I'm now at the point where I'm like, no, Second Amendment was a mistake.
I'm at the point where it's like let's arm the queers, please.
Well, like here's the thing,
because I'm waiting. Because I swear to God, I know I keep saying this. I hate it. I just had this gut feeling that we're gonna see a massive event happen at Pride this year.
God, I hope not.
I hope not either. It's gonna fucking break me for days, much like these current ones. But I got this feeling, man. You can't constantly call someone groomers and pedophiles, like an entire group of people groomers and pedophiles,
and not have some idiot try to fucking taking it. Well, it's. I'm really hoping that what happens is someone starts something that they can't finish.
Oh yeah.
Like it's sort of like, oh, I gotta shoot up all these queers, and then they just decimate them.
Hopefully,
you know, like, because I don't know how else to say this other than this has been the year of Jack discovers how stupid people really are, like how stupid people really get, and how many of them actually exist, and oh my God, it's horrifying. It's absolutely fucking horrifying. You're like, it's one of those things where I find myself going like, look, man, if you want like population control and all that shit, free abortion. That's the best way to do it. No, it's the best way to do it.
Here's the thing though, and God, I hate fucking even bringing this up, but it's the real reason why we have the debate. The real reason why is because more white women have abortions than women of color.
Yeah, because there are more white women.
Yes, but at the same time, more white women can afford to do that privately. They don't have to go to like a public health care facility.
Exactly. So yeah, you realize that, oh, what's all this abortion about? It's really about racism. Yeah. You know, it's really about segregation.
It's weird. It's weird how like every shitty thing in America is just built on this weird foundation of like systemic racism.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's got its fucking tendrils and everything, to the point where you're just sort of like, really?
Yeah.
Like you have no fucking idea until you start looking into it, and you start looking into why certain things were done, particularly in the Republican Party versus other things. And you're just like, you've got to be fucking shitting me.
It's
the abortion is all about segregation.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense. And then
then you think
hear
about
the reasoning. Because here's the reasoning. They're like, well, we're losing the baby race with the other races. Aren't enough white babies being born. So there are certain things that we could do. One, we could pay people to have children, but that would also have the side effect of assisting black people. Now, it would still assist white people way more, because there would be way more of them. You know, 30% of the population versus 60.
Yeah.
You know, of course white people would no, can't do that. Can't do that. Black people might fucking benefit. And I'm sitting here and and they're like, hey, white birth rates are going down. I'm like, it's your own fault. You did this. You could have look, all I'm saying is you had already built all the pylons.
Right.
Okay, you had built all the pylons. You were getting all the resources. You know, you could have just not been dicks about it and come out on top. But no, can't do that.
It's not enough to come out on top. You have to be the only one that's succeeding.
I know.
You can't let others succeed.
That's where America's fucking competitive culture I'm like, it's time to stop.
It is time to stop.
It is time to stop with this overly competitive bullshit. You know, and by overly competitive, I mean dude, we're so hyper competitive, we're hustling backwards.
Yes.
Just to spite people. And it's just like, dude, this is costing you.
Mm-hmm.
It's costing you to fuck over that other person. Why not not do that and take the lion's share of the spoils? That's what I mean by fucking America's competitiveness is hustling backwards.
what you really mean is due to others' bigotry, they are holding back all of us
Oh yeah, no,
and
completely,
themselves.
utterly, completely and totally, and it's really
But-
frustrating.
Oh yeah, I mean it's weird, right? Because like I look at this shit and I'm just like, the only reason why you like the Republican Party even exists in the capacity that it exists today is because y'all actively tried to fix the game. And let's be all honest here, Democrats are so fucking feckless and toothless that they got away with it.
Well, here's the problem. The problem is this. You know what? The Democrats try to play fair. Now,
Oh, that
Now-
shit sailed.
yeah. Like they try to play fair, because if no one plays fair, then democracy completely like just fucks itself. It's over. You know, so you got to agree to the rules. The problem is that now one side is actively destroying the rules, and it's like and it's horrifying, because I'm like, you have no idea what you're in for if you do this. Not the, like, let me put it this way. Them blue states that are trying to play fair, they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. All the red states, you're screwed. You're absolutely fucked. You know, Florida is fucked. Tennessee is fucked. You know, like, hey, look at Mississippi. That's the future. That's the future. That's the future of the southern states, is fucking Mississippi. You know, if fucking the only thing that's going to keep Louisiana fucking afloat is New Orleans. Because you can at least like ship in shit from Mexico.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. Like, let me put it to you this way. I don't see this as like the first shot. I see this as the last desperate acts.
Oh, I see this as, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. Like, it's one of those things where if they manage to get a win,
it's the last win.
it's well, may not be the last win, but it definitely means that
it's the last competition. It's the final Super Bowl.
yeah. It's the final Super Bowl, and the fucking loser doesn't get to go home. Or rather, the loser has to stay home and never leave.
The loser is taken out of the league, and the game is changed. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
Yeah,
like because here's the thing. As much as I hate the Democratic Party, because I do think they're fucking useless, which they are.
They are not. They should be playing a type of hardball that is totally within the rules.
Right, but they don't.
Yeah, but they don't. Yeah,
because
it's one of those like
neocon liberals.
Jesus fucking Christ, yeah. Like I wish it's one of those like, no man, like you're gonna have to be a left-leaning party in the way that like other left-leaning parties in other countries are. You know, you're gonna have to be, because we've gone too far to the right.
Yeah.
You have to drag it in the other direction. You know, if we don't talk about seizing the means of production and all that shit, then we're not going to get private unions back. You know, like that's and could it go out of control? Yeah, sure. But we'll fucking burn that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah.
Like, we are so fucking far away from that being a problem. Just, doesn't even bear thinking about.
Also, if you happen to live in one of these red states and you have open primaries, where you can openly vote in either the Republican or the Democrat or whatever. Another good thing you could do is start voting in the Republican primary for every conservative, not like fascist, but the conservative. Basically, the ones that like want to be the Reagans and not the Donald Trumps. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Move
the shit that doesn't win.
Yeah. The shit that doesn't win, but isn't DeSantis either.
Right. That's the thing. It's like you don't necessarily just have to vote for the Democrat. You could also fuck with the system the other fucking way.
Yeah. I would advocate for a multi-party system. The problem is this, which is we've backed ourselves into a corner on that.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, like there's no way we can't have a third party, a viable third party that lasts long within the American political system. It's just not going to happen. The system itself needs to be fucking changed, and I think honestly, like, the first part of that has to be we have to fucking get rid of gerrymandering.
Oh, totally.
We have to find a way to get rid of that shit, you know? Then you could have a viable third party, you know?
Sorry. So it was like, Jesus, holy shit, we've got to the part where Reagan is the goal on the right. Jesus Christ. I mean,
I know, right?
Reagan was like, again, a neocon liberal. These motherfuckers are literally
These guys are literally fascists. Yeah.
Theocratic fascists. Like, wrapped in the American flag, holding a cross.
Yeah. Just, hey, remember, I want you to remember this. What party started the big push towards gun control?
Republicans.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, and what caused it? Black people being armed.
Black people being armed and Reagan getting shot. That's it. That was it.
Surely getting shot kind of changes your whole mind on, like, being the victim of gun violence. Definitely, like, kind of flips you one way or the other.
Yeah. And here's the funny thing. Which is, because Reagan got shot but walked away with minor injuries, that convinced him that God had told him that he needs to make peace with Russia. I absolutely believe he believes that. He believed that.
Wait, no, like, is this an actual
No,
thing
this is an
he
actual
said?
thing. This is actual thing he said, yes.
Oh my God. Okay, all right, Ronnie.
Yeah. I'm just like, okay.
You sure it wasn't that whole, like, giving, like, multiple weapons to Afghanistan thing?
Oh no, we don't give a shit. We didn't give a shit about that.
What about the Contra thing that you got caught in? Like,
oh,
it's
hey.
weird to me. It's weird to me how much, like, how often people forget about Contra.
Oh yeah. In the 80s, there was Cold War drama. We fought the country inside Nicaragua. Our friends were the Contras. Freedom was their mantra, so we gave them lots of money for guns and landmines.
Yeah. For those of you that are too fucking young to know what the Contras are, they're basically like right-wing extremist freedom fighters that America kind of
Central American freedom fighters, you know,
led by Noriega.
Yep.
You know, because that guy loved freedom.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Reagan was crazy, wasn't he? Yeah, just
he was nuts. He was nuts. He's absolutely fucking nuts. You know,
damn it, Nancy, where are my shoes? I have to talk to the Prime Minister of Japan.
And then George W. Bush fucking talked to the Prime Minister of Japan. That went so well. You know, but like the Japanese were just sort of like, look, you're dumb, but we don't need to be rocking this boat.
It's like,
we don't need to be rocking this boat. Let's just but God, this is like, we'll play nice and say we understand, but like, no, just in your heart that we're all going, are you fucking kidding me? You know, like we're not even like really mad. We're just kind of rolling our eyes mad, like, oh God, all right.
Yeah, and yes, don't forget we also armed the Taliban.
Oh yeah.
Again, America, we fund fundamentalist extremist groups to kill communism.
Well, it's
That's not even a conspiracy theory.
No.
at this
That's
point.
That's out in the open. You know, like that's the thing that like really fucking kind of chafes me
Mhm.
on the whole thing is the fact, man, I just want shit to work.
I know. And here's
I
the
just
thing,
want
right?
shit to work. I'm not, it's really weird. Like, I'm just like, hey, we have a homeless problem. We should fix it.
Well, it's
So
like,
what should we do? Something that will work. Because the best way for me to get people off the streets is to put them in a room with 4 walls.
okay, quick, Jack. What's the best way to end homelessness?
Give them homes.
Okay, how many empty homes currently? The last 3 years. Guesstimate. How many empty homes?
It's a lot
40,500
across America.
in San Francisco.
In San Francisco. Okay, that's more like it. You know, I was like, man, that number seems low for a national.
No,
you know, like
just San Francisco.
yeah, just San Francisco. No, totally. You could house all kinds of people in San Francisco in buildings that are currently vacant. And that's just like residential shit. We're not even talking about like warehouses or like, empty fucking office buildings and crap like that.
Right.
This is completely solvable.
But fuck you, got mine.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where I find myself going like, on the one hand, I know what. No social safety net, nowhere to put these people, and pussy cops. Bad combination. Bad fucking combination. Like, any 2 of those is bad, but we got all 3 of them.
Well, okay, here's the thing, though. I'd rather have pussy cops than like what do you mean like by pussy cops, by the way?
Oh, they don't do shit.
Okay.
They pull you over for tickets and that's it.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Oh, well, I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, that works. Well, let me put it this way. Here's why that becomes an issue. This is why it becomes an issue. Which is, if you have places and programs where homeless people can go, then for the most part, you don't need the cops. You will still need them to like do something about crazy people. You'll need somebody to do something about crazy people, because that's also a problem, but it's not as big a problem as general homelessness. Most homeless people are just homeless. Vast majority just have no place. They just don't have a pot to piss in.
Right.
Like that. And that's it. So you can knock down a huge amount of it right there just by like giving them 4 walls and a door that locks, and they have the key.
Right.
And that's the other thing where I'm like, no, man, there can't be, look, I understand how like a guy who went to jail for major drug trafficking, you might want to put that guy under a little extra surveillance, right? But not to the point where you're denying everybody else.
I have much more of a like anti-authoritarian thing of like, I don't think.
Oh, no. If we go all the way, look, I'm trying to meet the world halfway.
Right.
I'm trying to meet the world halfway. If it was up to me, there would be there would be people trained in what to do when people fucking overdose all over the fucking city, and drugs would just be legal. Everything
have
that was
safe sites.
Yeah. We would have safe sites, and that would be it. And that would be it. I would do that. But if you have to be paranoid about like, drug trafficking, The first thing that you have to do is that you have to go lenient on drug use.
God damn it, bot. We don't want a fucking cheaper Tinder.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Tinder was expensive. I thought it was free.
Let's see. How to block YouTube channels. An easy guide. God damn it. Well, here's the thing. Like, what I really need to fucking be able to fucking get rid of is just any account with this naked HD.
Oh, I mean, that would require YouTube to do something, right?
Well, I mean, like, I'm okay with doing something. I just don't know what to do. You know?
Well, it's not your fucking fault, man. That's
yeah, I know, but like, it's like, come on, man. I want to keep this, I don't know.
A safe site, like a safe site for alcohol like we have today. Kind of.
Yeah.
A safe site where basically you give people, and I'm pretty sure Jack means this too, where you give people clean needles, give them a safe spot to shoot up and get high while also being around medical professionals that can take care of them in case they overdose.
Yeah.
And also offering them, not going to a rehab clinic, because those things are
no. We don't even need to worry about rehab at this point.
But it's basically it's a place where you can go get high and be around people that can and are willing to protect you.
Yeah. In case something goes wrong, like if you have a heart attack because you OD'd, like someone is there to now. And here's the thing: if those become trustable areas, you have an extra benefit, which is, I know where to take someone who's having a bad drug reaction, because I know there's going to be a fucking there's going to be a paramedic there.
There's going to be somebody there with Narcan, and if Narcan doesn't work, there'll be somebody there who can do CPR or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. And so you're just sort of like, oh shit, we know where to go.
Yeah.
You save lives that way.
Right. Because again, it's like it's like the issue with you cannot legislate drug use away. You can only make it safer. Just like you can't legislate trans people away, you can only make sure that they are protected.
Why is it that fucking when we outlaw guns, only gun outlaws will have guns only applies to guns and not drugs?
I know, right?
Really? Really? We're going to do this for guns, but nothing else. Like if there was a bit of consistency here, it was like
consistency in American politics. What the fuck?
I know. I know. Like harm reduction. I'm all about it. I'm all about harm reduction. Really important. Because what the fuck we're in a fucking society. We live in a society, okay?
Hey,
we live in a society, okay? And a society is all about harm reduction. Right. It's about risk management and harm reduction. Those are the two things that it's all about.
Right.
Because if those two things aren't happening, guess what tends to happen to the culture? It falls apart. Yeah. Because people are like, what am I fucking following these fucking rules for that don't benefit me? Shit.
Why am I
have to do this?
Why is it with the only punishment for me not following this is a fine? So therefore it's not a law. It's just something that rich people are allowed to do.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, no, fuck it. And also, I'm gonna be real fucking honest. Fuck billionaires. I give a shit. Go back to just being millionaires, you pieces of crap. Holy fuck. Like let me put it this way. I think about my ideal life where everything's just coming up Jack. And Jack's coming all the time. I'm pretty sure I could swing that if I was just a millionaire. I'm pretty sure that with $1 million a year, I could make that ideal lifestyle happen. Now, I'm not even saying that ideal lifestyle would be good for me.
Right.
You know.
and here's the other fucking
But
thing,
I'm pretty
right? Like,
sure I could build like. I'm pretty sure that I could build like pleasure, like adults only pleasure palace, fucking house. If I was a millionaire, but no, we
Right.
gotta have billionaires. Why?
Well, see, here's the thing. This is what unmitigated capitalism does. Like unregulated capitalism creates billionaires whose only function in society is to be rich.
Yeah.
They don't make society better. They don't.
No.
Oh, but my favorite billionaire builds rockets. It's going to go to Mars, and who's going to go on them?
I don't
You. You?
Well, oh my
Me?
no. My whole thing is this. Oh, well, the billionaires are all going to get on rockets and leave. Good.
Ah,
Do it faster.
yeah,
Get out
please.
there, land on Mars and die of decompression. I don't fucking care. Just get out of my fucking goddamn life.
It's like what
there's
it's
only
like that-
one thing I will say, because I'm a science fiction kind of guy sometimes.
Mhm.
If they do fucking go to Mars, it will behoove us to fucking start setting shit up on the moon. Not necessarily like colonies, but like mass drivers. Because if Mars is like, hey man, we're thinking of going to war with you, we want to be able to chuck asteroids at them and say like, no. Got it? That's a no. We're either cooperating or we're not.
Look, I'm at this point. I'm rooting for the rapture. I hope the Christians go up and meet Jesus, so we can actually get to the business of actually fixing this planet.
Yeah. Gonna build
That's
that
what I'm
stately
rooting
pleasure
for.
dome a la Kubla Khan? Fuck yes, dude. Like,
As
let me
one
put it this
should.
way. I would be happy being Kubla Khan. I'd be cool. Granted, my ego would want me to be Genghis Khan. But that's just my ego talking.
Right.
If we're talking about what I'll settle for, Kubla Khan is well within what I will settle for. I don't even need to fucking go to war with the rest of China. I just need to be a trade. I just need to be a trade hub and have a harem. And I gotta be honest. I kind of, look, Benedict Wong is not the most handsome man, but he's cool. Benedict Wong played Kubla Khan.
Yep.
Just in case you didn't get that joke.
Yeah, he's in that Doctor Strange movie.
Yeah. I'm like, Wong's cool. That's good enough. No, granted, I'd rather be me and be beautiful. But
Well,
I'll
you're a
settle.
billionaire, so you can fix that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if I could, as long as I got a decent heart, not even the best heart, just decent, right? I think I could swing that.
But,
I think
John,
I
I
could,
wanna
but
help
don't get me wrong. I'd rather be me and be beautiful.
fair. But John, I want to help the earth. I don't want to get taken out. No. RL, you hang out with us. You don't get to go. You get to go through tribulations, right?
You get to go through the tribulations. It makes us strong people. It makes us strong people. And the thing is that look, I worship Satan. So when the rapture happens, everyone's gonna be floating up, and I'm like, oh fucking thank God.
Uh-oh.
Now we can get some work done. Oh my God.
It's gonna be a conversation with me and Jack, just going like, "Did you see it? I saw it too."
Oh my God, I fucking saw it, dude. They fucking went up. Rapture's nothing but fucking clothes falling from the sky. Oh my God, it's so fucking beautiful. It's so
Dude, living in
fucking beautiful.
Tennessee, it was like being under a vacuum. Just everything went up.
Oh man, I bet property values are real cheap right now. Come on, let's do this, people.
Because I definitely me and my friends have come up with the idea for our commune, which I think everybody should have a commune plan. Fuck a zombie survival plan. Make a commune plan.
Oh man. Okay, here's the thing. I agree with that, and yet at the same time, gonna say this, haven't done it. Look, people are always gonna be petty.
Oh yeah, totally.
People always going to be petty and bullshit's always going to happen. And here's
Right.
the problem. Here is the problem with commune living. Here's the difficulty. This is where you have a
You're
problem.
gonna love my idea, by the way. Just so you know.
Okay, I hope so.
Mhm.
Which is this. Man, no one wants to be the bad guy, but sometimes you need to be the bad guy.
True.
That's one of the problems with commune living, because you're like, well, I don't want to like fucking be a jerk and tell everyone what to do. And it's like, yeah, but it needs to get done.
Well, see, that's where I come
You know,
in.
someone needs to clean the toilets, you know,
Right.
like someone needs to take out the garbage.
But here's my idea. You ready for this shit?
Mm-hmm.
We are going to Yossify. You know, hey, it's Pride. We're going to Yossify the trailer park.
What's Yossify?
Yas. We're gonna make a queer trailer park.
Oh.
Like,
Oh no, queer trailer park sounds great. That sounds great. Like, look. There's nothing wrong with trailer park living.
right.
That fucking getting rid of sexism, prejudice, and homophobia won't cure.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, look, because here's the thing. Here's the thing about trailer park living. I've never actually lived in a trailer park, but I've been trailer park adjacent. I've been trailer park adjacent.
You've been on the other side of the streets. What you're saying?
Oh yeah. I could see it from where I lived. Like, all I have to do is walk a couple feet and then knock on someone's door. I'm there.
Right.
You know, which is this, man? Like, there's nothing wrong with a trailer park that a real sense of community wouldn't fix.
Right.
You know, like, and I'm serious. You know, like, if it's like, yeah, I got a double wide. That's all I can really afford. I don't really want anything else. I just want a double wide to get blown every once in a while and occasionally do coke. That's fine. You know, do you know who does that on the reg and still has community? Compton.
Right.
Compton gets to have a fucking community. But why didn't Taylor Park get to have a fucking community? For real. Like, real, have it.
See, that's the thing. The whole idea is when we were sitting around getting high,
Mm-hmm.
we were like, you know, property values being what they are, and house properties being what they are, I'm not morally opposed to living in a trailer and empty lot. I think it's a great idea.
No. As long as not too many people are fucking with my shit,
Right.
I'm good. Like, hell, we could even make that communal space. As long as it's like, look, 10 feet away from my fucking trailer, that's mine. Everything else, communal space. You know, like, I get it. But, like, this is what I'm personally responsible for. Everything else is community activity. You know?
Then we were like, well, okay, well, let's say we have the trailer out in the middle of the woods. Well, what if we like just did like a whole like trailer park, but everyone gets their own trailer. It's rent controlled. Like, everyone has to pay rent. We make a profit off of it, and then we just make sure that everything, like, we make sure that the community.
You make the landlord a co-op. Is basically landlord
basically
becomes a co-op at that point.
Yeah. Like not a HOA where like
No.
But
an HOA is is an imperfect solution to a very real problem.
Right.
You know, but it's the one that's allowed to exist under capitalism, but that don't always work. Also, I'm gonna be real fucking honest. There's a minimum amount of space that you need in order to make that kind of thing work. And I don't mean like wealth. I mean like literal square footage.
Right.
You know, because if you're like, well, this square footage is mine. I get to do whatever the fuck I want with this. And that's the agreement.
And like,
that's cool.
That's the thing. It's not
that's
like
cool. And we can have like fucking group rules. You know, you can have the like, no, you're not allowed to be a white supremacist. Get the fuck out.
Well, that's the other thing. That is part of the social contract of living in the community.
Yeah,
and we will actually have a social contract.
Yeah. Well, we can actually spell it out, and we can adjust it as time goes by.
But here's the thing, right? I like the reason why I want to do this is because like I want to be able to give someone affordable fucking housing at a price that is both fair to them and to me as someone who owns the trailer / land, and not like fucking feel like a dickbag. Because I know like someone said like the only problem is the corporations buying up all the trailer parks. You can tell corporations to go piss up a rope.
Yeah,
like, you don't have to take.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking take the money. Like this is what I mean by like, no, you're actually talking about a co-op.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, where everyone who puts in money towards the damn thing is a partial owner. You know,
right.
And
this park,
but it's also communal. Like you vote on everything.
Right.
You know, it's like, hey, I want to sell my thing to, you know, a corporation. Well, everyone else gets to have their say and be like, yeah, I don't know. No. You don't get to sell it to the corporation. But if you want to leave, we'll buy you out.
Right.
You know, that's the process. That should be the process.
Yeah. Look at pocket communities. Ooh, I might actually have to do that. I love doing research on stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, for me, when it comes to look, here's where my communism fucking comes in. Because I'm like, this is where the rubber meets the road. This is where it's really hard. And so it's where I'm fucking really interested.
Right.
Which is communism and private business. That intersection fucking fascinates me. Because I'm like, that's just gonna happen.
Right.
Like that shit, that's where the rubber meets the road. You know.
Well, I'm not even saying you can't own your own fucking business. I'm not that much of a fucking like. There are some people that are just like
I'm not even
suggesting
that you are. But the co-op
I know
is
what you mean, though.
Really interesting fucking answer to that issue.
It is, because it's basically like if I was running a store, like a retail store, and I have a cashier. Would that cashier give more of a shit about what happens in upsells and how to get more people signed up for whatever fucking stupid sales club we have? Would they be more interested in that if they got a direct percentage? It could be even like something like 2, maybe 1%, 1 or 2%.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
The answer is yes, but a private company already offers that. It already offers that incentive in a lot of places, and I'm gonna. I'll be honest. Do you know who suffers? The customer.
I mean, I guess, but the
customer is the one that suffers.
But at the same time, what I'm trying to say here is that in order to have a customer service representative who gives a shit, they should give a shit about how well the store does in the first place. If I'm getting paid $8.50 a fucking hour, and I'm only working part time, and I'm not getting like the store can make $10,000 in a day, and I maybe make $50.
Right. You need that. Well, here's the thing: even more important than the money. Which, don't get me wrong, the money's important.
But money's not the only thing I give a shit about.
Yeah. Well, here's the fucking thing. What you're actually talking about, what you're really concerned about, what you should really be concerned about is equity. You know, what your stake in the company in and of itself. You know, like, because that's how a co-op is run. Like, no matter what you do in the company, you've got stake in it. You've got literal shares in the co-op. And your shares account for this much of the fucking voting when you do the shareholders meeting.
Right.
You know, and that is just what you are given due to to what you do in the company. Like the cashiers don't get necessarily as much say in things as the distributors, if you know what I mean. But that all depends on how the company. Hold on. That all depends on how the company is set up. Because some co-ops are set up where it's one man, one vote.
That's the one.
One person, one vote.
Yeah.
And in others, it is set up a little bit more like, well, the executive does get to have more say, but they can't buy more say.
I still prefer one man, but one vote, one person, one vote. That's it, because here's the
I
thing.
do as well. Well, here's my thing. I'm one man, one vote. But man, it's hard to give up that executive power.
Oh, it totally is.
It totally is. It very much is.
Capitalism.
Yeah, that's why every co-op needs to have the buyout, which is basically guys like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. It's like, oh shit, do we change our vote now that this guy's like, no, I'm out, I can't do it, or do we just buy them out? Do we just say, here's your stake of the company, here's the equity of the company that you own, you take that, go off, do something else, because we're going to do this. Which is
actually the way I would do business.
Yeah. That's the way
obviously what I'm doing. Obviously, whatever I'm doing here is not working for you, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Here's the money that you're owed, and the value that you brought to this company. Have a good rest of your life. I hope if you ever want to come back, let me know.
Yeah, you can have that. If we have room for you again, you can give you the stake back.
Right.
But here's the thing.
No, you would start back at that base level. You leave, you have to earn just like everybody else.
No. I actually disagree with that. With that. You don't get to come back in at the level you were, but given that you built up the company, it should still be more than like scrub.
The reason I'm more hardcore on that is just because, like, if you're taking your buyout and you're fucking off, you're more than likely not coming back. But if you do come back, why should I fuck over like Stan the janitor who's been here for 8 years when you left just because you built the company? Stan's been here since day one. All
right. I see where you're going with that.
Like Stan's 8% that he's accumulated, or like Stan's like 1% that he's accumulated. He's earned that by being here for so long.
Well, here's the thing: if you're in a co-op, you would still vote on it.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's what I'm saying. Well, which is basically you would still vote on whether or not to let the guy back in.
Right.
So if everyone's like, no, we actually want this guy back, then they probably should get a little extra.
I mean, again, that's what you'd have the vote for, but
exactly, yeah.
So,
yeah, there are ways of handling that. There are definite ways of handling it. We're talking about co-ops, man. You know, why are we talking about? Because this is something because I love the idea of co-ops, but there is one problem.
Which is?
Co-ops are very adaptable, but when you're in a creative industry, you need to have a singular voice. So how do you get that with a co-op?
Which I think is,
and that's a real question. I'm not like saying like don't make a co-op, don't make a studio co-op. I'm saying like no, that's the question that needs to get answered.
Which I think it's kind of, again, democracy. You should be able to present ideas as such, and it let's say I came up with the idea of like Lizard Man, the video game, or something like that.
Right.
It's a game about lizard men. It's a fantasy game. You get to be a lizard man. Mm-hmm. And we have our first meeting of the co-op, and someone's like, well, actually, I think it'd be much cooler if he was Snake Man, not Lizard Man. And I get to discuss why I think Lizard Man's way cooler. The other person gets to discuss why they think Snake Man's way cooler. And then we as the co-op vote on it. And obviously, whichever one's the more popular idea is the one that's going to make the most money and be more popular in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Did I lose anything by not having Lizard Man? Yeah. But at the same time, I'd rather make something that people would enjoy. This is purely like video games / role playing games.
Right,
If we're doing like visual art, I mean, that's the only thing. The artist is the dictator on that, I guess the way to put it.
Yeah. The individual piece of art is the artist gets to determine that.
Right. Like
You know.
individual art should not be decided by committee.
No.
I'm
But
firmly against that.
however, there is a difference between personal art and commercial art.
Oh yeah, totally.
You know, and it's a really hard fucking tightrope to balance, but it always is.
Right.
It always is. I don't think it's going to be any more of a problem. It'll just be like just different questions need to be answered, and we need to think about that.
Right.
And of course, I think about that because I'm a creative person who's starting an entertainment business,
Right.
You know, because
I get it.
There's a lot of power that I have to be willing to give up,
Right.
and that's hard. But at the same time, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a good thing at a certain level.
Right.
At a certain level, I think it's a good thing. However, there does need to be. It's one of those. No, someone needs to be like in charge.
At least the
of the
driving
vision.
voice.
Yeah, the driving voice needs to be like one, maybe two, maybe three people.
But again, that's where like the whole co-op, everyone gets a voice, everyone kind of gets an opinion, works, because like not everyone thinks when you say that everyone's gonna have an individual opinion. And while there may be multiple opinions that are different, majority of them are gonna like line up probably with the
Well,
top
let me
choices.
grab a little more sake and I'll explain why it's a little worrisome. Yeah, I'll get some sake and I'll explain why it's a little worrisome.
Okay, bud.
I mean, I hope there's a solution.
Kingdom Creep, hello. I was about to mention that our production feels like the most tough to apply these kind of communal practices. I think about it for any games or comics I want to make and totally admit to being a bit selfish to how many I want involved in the core idea. Yeah, well, that's the thing. And I hope it's getting across to Jack. Individual artistic expression should continue to exist. And but if it's a group, it's kind of like playing D&D. One person should not be like the DM may be the person that comes up with the idea of the story and where the story is going and which NPCs and whatnot you will meet. But at the end of the day, it's everybody at the table that gets to kind of describe and create the world together. The DM should be able to have like some veto power, and the DM should also be able to should also try to work with players so they get what they want. Does that make sense? Hopefully, in that rambling mess of a statement, that point came across.
Okay. Here is the problem.
Okay.
Now, you've seen shit like Kitchen Nightmare and Bar Rescue, right?
Of course.
All right.
Just keeping in mind, most of that shit's fucking staged.
Yeah, a lot of that shit is staged.
Yeah.
But there are some situations where you're just sort of like, oh my fucking God.
Well, it's okay.
You need there is a reason why a kitchen has a head chef.
Yeah, but at the same time, you also see the folly of having one person have the biggest voice in those situations.
If they suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, what if this person sucks? What if they suck? And you're just like, oh my God, get him out of here. Like, what if the person sucks, but otherwise you like them? Like, they're not a bad person. You want to do bad thing to them.
And
You
I
know,
would
you're
say-
like, yeah, I don't mind being your friend. I don't even mind giving you money, but like, you can't be here. You suck.
then I would try my damnedest to find another position for him. And if there was no position for them, then be like, sorry, man, you're holding all of us down.
You gotta go. And like, that's where the rest of the collective is like, oh,
But
man.
generally
But the thing
speaking-
is that most people don't want to fucking have to make that decision.
Oh, well,
But it's one of the things that's demanded of you in a communal fucking situation.
well, yeah,
you
but I
know?
also think like I also think you should look at it this way. How many times have you been at a job and there's been one person that everybody hates,
Oh,
but for some reason will never leave?
oh, dude, every job I've been at, volunteer and private sector.
Right. Like,
Every time. Every fucking time.
now imagine if you and a couple of people could get together and go, hey, they're not pulling their weight and we're all in this together.
Motherfuckers
in-
gotta go.
Right. That's the reason why you that's the reason why it's better to be organized and have everybody have their own voice and their own vote, because
Yeah.
sometimes shitty fucking employees get to stay around forever because one person likes them and only one person gets to make that decision.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. like if we had gotten to vote on whether there was this one guy that was all right.
Was this when you were a tester?
This is when I was a tester, yeah.
You poor bastard.
Like, I don't know how to say it other than playing shitty video games is, oh boy. Like, the way I said it is this: you think you get to play video games all day, and even if
No.
you're a little smarter and you realize no, it's a job. You don't realize how grueling it is to play a game that you know is a dud.
Yeah, like everyone thinks like you're gonna be playing like the next God of War for like 2
Yeah.
years.
You're gonna be doing God of War, and it's gonna improve every time, and your input's gonna be valued, and like they're gonna be like, yeah, we know the thing about the fucking axis, we're working on it, you know, like, and it's gonna be a cooperative experience, and even though you don't get to make the big design decisions, you're helping the guys make wrong. That is not the way that fucking works. That might be how it works at Nintendo or a Japanese company.
Right.
But if you're in America or in an American branch of something, here's how it really is. You play a game. No one really remembers your name. You constantly making reports. You don't know if they're getting fixed or not. And then someone comes in, it's like, hey, we need someone to do this. So you're like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. And nobody thanks you. You don't get extra cash. But it's really the lack of thanks that fucking kills you.
Right.
You know, like, you weren't necessarily after mo money. You're probably just after good job.
Right.
You know, or at least, hey, you're you know, I appreciate the effort. Because when you're the only one doing a certain thing, you're sort of like, I don't know if I'm the best for this, but like, could you at least thank me for fucking trying before telling me I'm worthless? Oh, and do you know what's even worse than that?
You're describing every retail /
Oh, yeah. No,
service
it's
job I've ever
exactly like
had.
retail. It's exactly like retail.
like
The
it's
only
like-
thing that's different is you don't have to actually put shit on shelves.
I
Everything else is the same.
right. But what I'm saying is like I wish just once somebody would be like, hey, you're doing good. Like instead
Yeah,
of
good job.
every
you
time
know,
I
like-
fuck up, y'all jump in my fucking ass. Like
Yeah,
I get that.
Like, you know what it would fucking, all right, I got to tell you a managerial trick. Good, change your life. Because no one does this.
Write it down. Write it down.
Write this down. If you're like a manager at something and you have a day where everything goes exactly how it's supposed to, no problems, you address the team and you go, you did great today.
You done did good.
You done did good. I didn't have to worry about shit. You had it handled. Good job. Everyone gets a gold star for the fucking day. Sometimes that's really all you need.
Right.
You know, like, but.
Which is weird, right? Which is weird, right? Because, like, the younger, like, I've had managers that have ranged from the ages of, like, being, like, 20, like, 30 years older than me to, like, 5 years younger than me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird how, like, you know, younger and, like, my age, maybe a little bit older, that, like, that pocket gets that. Because they're always the first one at the end of the day. If nothing went bad, or if shit, even if things went bad, but nobody got fired or nothing really bad happened, they're like, yeah, we did a good day. Good team. Everyone did great. Right?
Everyone did great. Whatever you did today, do it tomorrow.
Right. Everybody gets a banana sticker.
Yeah, everyone gets the banana sticker, the gold star, whatever the fuck it is.
Right.
Thank you.
Those people,
we didn't have shit to. We didn't have to worry about shit.
Yeah, those motherfuckers I would charge through walls for. Like, it's the ones that don't say thank you, and the ones that are constantly bitching. Those are the ones I genuinely hate.
Yeah. Well, here's the problem, especially when they're wrong.
Because they're always wrong.
Because they're usually wrong. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Like, this is why I'm like, watch Bar Rescue, watch fucking Hell's Kitchen and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're watching an expert call people out on the stupid shit they do.
It's cathartic.
It's very cathartic. I recommend Bar Rescue a little bit over Hell's Kitchen.
You mean Kitchen Nightmares, right?
What?
You mean Kitchen Nightmares, right? You talking about the one where
Kitchen
Gordon
Nightmares
Ramsay...
or Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares. They're
See,
both
Hell's
Gordon
Kitchen...
Ramsay shows,
right?
The problem I have with Gordon Ramsay shows is this: Gordon Ramsay suffers through way more shit. John Taffer don't give a fuck.
Well,
so it's a
John
little
Taffer's
more
a
cathartic. What was that?
I was gonna say that's because John Taffer is a bar and nightclub guy.
Exactly. Like, John Taffer comes in, he says shit. Now, the guy's an idiot about a million things, but how to run a bar or a nightclub is not one of them.
I would
Clearly, like 99 times out of 100, he's right.
Right.
I've seen him be wrong about shit. Where I'm like, nah, I'm sorry, John. The pirate bar. Yeah. Bar. I was like, no, John, you're wrong about the pirate bar. You're right in all the things that are wrong with it, but this is the business that they want to try to run. You're going to have to work with them on that. The pirate theme is going to stay no matter what the fuck you do. Yeah. So, fix the other problems. Now, granted, one of the other problems is, dear owner, stop having your husband run the kitchen. Fire him.
or this one, dear owner, no, your friends aren't good employees, and that's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those, like, because you listen to the way they're fucking talking to the customers. It's like, fuck you. Like, if you fucking came to me, like, if I was up for Pirate Bar and I come in pirate garb and I'm gonna yar and yo ho ho and all that fucking crap, if any of your fucking employees gave me the lip that fucking happened in that episode, I'd be like,
Avast!
Are you fucking kidding me? You make me wait an hour for a fucking appetizer? You don't take my drink order and you talk to me like I'm a fucking idiot? No, I'm the customer. Don't argue with me if there's no need to. They're picking fights with customers.
I mean, to be fair, some customers need
Oh, like some customers are assholes, but you don't start a fight with them. You don't start a confrontation with them. You let them, but your job is to let them swing first. You let them talk shit first.
Yeah, don't be pissy to them. Like, it's one thing to be pissy to a customer who's coming in already with a problem. It's another, like, when someone's like, "Hey, can I have a Sprite?" No, fuck you.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
The asshole then. Like,
exactly. It's like fucking excuse me. Like, I will never forget, because here's the thing: no one ever forgets the worst service they ever got, and you do not want that to be you. Like, there was a diner in the DC area that was open 24 hours. Now, when you're a night owl, when you're a night crawler, expectations are curbed.
Okay, here's the thing. If you're going into a Waffle House at 3 in the fucking morning, you're gonna get decent food.
Yeah. You're not gonna get the best.
Right.
But you should expect acceptable.
Right.
I went to this one diner, 24-hour place, DC area called Dante's.
That's
named after Dante's Inferno. It was the after hours fucking diner joint. You fucking partied all night at the Roxy or fucking Trax. You drove your ass over to fucking Dante's Got a Plate Nachos. This one night I went, guy made me wait 45 minutes for a fucking plate of nachos. Now, here's the thing. Was I expecting actual Mexican style quality nachos? No. I was not even expecting Del Taco levels of nachos. Fuck. Taco Bell levels of nachos would have done.
Right.
But I'm waiting 45 minutes. And I'm like, we've been here for 45 minutes. Where's that fucking plate of nachos? And I walk back to the kitchen. I'm like, hey, it's been 45 minutes for nachos. What the fuck? You're not like serving drinks. There's nothing else you need to do. There's only 20 people in this place. 20 people, that means 4 tables.
Yeah.
It's fucking 2 a.m. Nothing is happening. I am the last guy that ordered something. It's been 45 minutes. Where are my fucking nachos? Guy looks at me and is sort of like, well, I mean, you're just going to have to wait.
I'll tell you how.
It's like, I'll tell you how I'm going to fucking wait. I'm going to be waiting while I put my fist in your face. You ain't fucking shitting me.
Get my goddamn way. I'm going to make my own goddamn nachos.
Dude, you could have come to me like, oh, the fucking plate of fucking store-bought tortillas, canned nacho cheese, because we're like in fucking Washington, D.C., so there's no expectation of quality. Fucking put some olives and some fucking salsa on that. Serve. Why does that take 45 fucking minutes?
Is that all it was?
Yes.
Oh, that's just... How many cooks were there? Like, how stoned was this guy?
There was one cook, but I'm sitting there going like, the house is empty, baby. Like, that should have taken like half hour for that kind of shit is being generous.
Yeah,
like they didn't have like venison fucking tacos or shit.
They didn't have duck pussy lip tacos.
They didn't have duck pussy lip tacos or something. It was just like, look, you got 2 fucking items. Bullshit taco and bullshit nachos. Also, your place is called Dante's? And this is some bland ass shit. You call yourself fucking Dante's and you serve this kind of food? I'm expecting like hot.
Right.
I'm supposed to tell you to tone it down.
These
But I'm like,
motherfuckers
nah,
have
I'll go
Franks,
with
didn't they?
medium. But I didn't expect medium to be like, dude, this ain't fucking mild. So I waited 45 minutes for these fucking bullshit nachos. And the entire time I wanted to punch this guy. But I was a young kid, so I was a pussy. But I had to tell you, like, if I was in like my late 20s and this fucking happened, I'd have been like, get the fuck over here. You know, give me my fucking nachos, you fucking piece of shit. Hey, man, I'm going to call the cops. Not before I beat your ass.
You gotta catch an ass whooping before you get that.
Yeah. It's going to be nacho me. I'm going to be punching nacho cheese up your ass before the cops get here. You know, just fucking give me my plate of goddamn nachos, you fucking seedster piece of shit. 45 fucking minutes.
I don't know how you remembered that shit. I mean, I know it's really bad service, but like, that's legendarily bad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what, dude, that's like reality show bad.
Yeah. like this is before the fucking kitchen shows, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is like, look, I know it don't take 45 minutes to fucking do
make
playing
this.
nachos. Not the way you do it.
Yeah.
You know, and trust me, my expectations are pretty fucking low because it's goddamn 2 a.m. in fucking like the Washington D.C. area.
And I'm in Dante's.
Yeah, and I'm at a place called Dante's, dude. I know what I got. I know my expectations were pretty fucking low. I was like, no, you're gonna crack open a fucking can of nacho cheese, pour that over some Tostitos, maybe some ground beef and salsa. That's it. It's one of those like, motherfucker, what are you doing back there? Are you making the tortillas? Are you making the chips? What the fuck is going on?
Did they not have like fucking taco trucks, like, or anything like that?
Oh, not in those days. This is like early 90s.
This is the reason why society's progressed to a much better level. You can get 2 a.m. truck taco.
Oh no, 2 a.m. truck taco. Dude.
Best taco you ever had.
Those are fucking amazing. Like, because like, I don't know how to say it, but like, when they start doing the food truck shit, like out here, bam, bam, dollar bill, y'all. That's all they care about. And they're like, no, we give you decent food. Why? Because we won't make that money, son. And I'm like, hell yeah. Like fucking, look, I know it's $10 for a plate of nachos, but I know I'm gonna get it.
Well,
I'm gonna be waiting like 10 minutes, and that's it.
It's also like I believe that a shorter menu also, like if I go to a restaurant and they only have one page menu, I know I'm in for some.
Oh yeah,
really
you
good
know
food.
your expectations go through the fucking roof, man.
Yeah,
You're
like,
just sort
it
of
doesn't have
like,
to be an expensive place. It could just be like fucking Joe's like fucking fried chicken shack, and he's got one page.
I don't know if it's still open. I assume it is, but there used to be a place called in this town called oh fuck, I'm so drunk I've forgotten it. Skippy's, Sliders, Shakies, something like that.
Okay,
But it was like there are two 24-hour diners in this one in the area around the Castro. One is this one on Church Street. The other is Uncle Andy's.
Mm-hmm.
Now, problem with Uncle Andy's is this. Hey, John, do you like drinking grease?
Fuck yeah, I'm Southern. Hell yeah, load me the fuck up.
All right. Uncle Andy's is for you.
Hell yeah.
But if you don't want to literally drink grease, you go to the other spot. Because you're like, they use significantly less oil.
I don't think you understand. I like Slim Jims. That's how much I can stand grease.
Okay. Uncle Andy's is for you. Uncle Andy's is fucking for you. Like, I ate at Uncle Andy's once, and I'm like, oh my god, I might as well have like chugged a bottle of fucking vegetable oil. You know,
Hey,
like,
hey, can I get that
holy
chimichanga double dipped?
Oh, dude, if only. They don't actually have chimichangas on the fucking menu at Uncle Andy's, or they didn't.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, but like I ordered let me put it this way. I ordered pancakes. They gave me Mrs. Butterworth's, and I am like, why do you hate me? What did I do? You know, did I just read as too straight, and so you gave me Mrs. Butterworth's? Really? You know, come on, man. Now, I will say this. Their jukebox is amazing.
Of course it is.
The ambiance, the location, the jukebox can't be beat at Uncle Andy's. However, if you're like, oh, I can only take so much grease, do not eat there.
Brother, I live in the South.
All right. Yeah,
You'll
be fine.
Stop. Yeah, I've had my heart stop in the middle of eating a fried chicken piece. All right.
Oh, dude, no. You will be like, yo, give me the breakfast special. That'll be like pancakes covered in fucking bacon grease that we then cook the sausages in. And you need to be eating no pork product that ain't swimming. Ain't swimming, baby. And like if you're into that, no, Uncle Andy's is for you.
I need my pork cracklings to go with my waffles. Thank you.
Oh, well, here's the fucking thing. They don't actually have pork cracklings, but
Ain't
they
that a
might as
bitch?
well have. Anyway, point is, Uncle Andy's is greasy shit. So if you can't handle the grease, don't.
Right.
I went there twice because I really like the jukebox. And it's really conveniently located. And after the second time, I was like, you know what? I can't eat shit here. This is just too much. People don't fucking like. This is the kind of grease that if you're like your system's a little delicate, not even like super delicate, just a little delicate, you're gonna be like, okay, is it gonna be vomit, diarrhea, or both?
See, I'm good.
Yeah.
I got inoculated.
Like, hey. A lot of fat leather daddies fucking at that place. Just saying.
Sounds like my place.
Yes. Yeah. No, absolutely. 2 a.m, Uncle Andy's. Now, the other fucking place, which I'm totally spacing on. It's like Sliders or... Dude, I used to go there all the time, and now I can't even remember the name of the goddamn place. Anyway,
it's all right. It's probably changed 3 times because it's been owned by 3 white people. It's fine.
No.
Oh, good.
Every time it's bought, they keep the name because that's the trading coin, baby. You know, that's like this is like Denny's of Castro.
Oh, okay.
You know, like you don't want to get rid of that shit. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see.
We have food so high. We have food so high in cholesterol that you'll be in a coma for a month. Yeah, like I love explaining the Luther to people, and that it's a real thing.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, the Luther. That thing. Look.
It's so good. It's so good, but like every time
know it's bad for you.
Oh, they don't make no bones about it. Do you want extra bacon on that, sir? Hell yes, I do.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I believe it is Shakey's.
Shakey's. That sounds nice.
Shakey's. They claim that they have pizza, which is technically correct. There is pizza. You can order it.
You're not giving me hope.
I would not recommend it. You know, like it's okay. It's better than store-bought frozen pizza. But it ain't as good as Escape from New York.
Well, yeah,
Hell,
but
I don't even know that it's better than fucking Round Table.
Well, I mean,
You know, like if you had a choice between Shakey's Pizza, the Shakey's Pizza over on Church Street, or like fucking just straight up Little Caesars, just get Little Caesars.
damn.
Yeah,
I mean,
Pizza's not
I'm looking
great.
at this.
It's acceptable, but not necessarily for the fucking after hours prices.
Right.
You know?
Like I'm looking at this, and you know it looks like a fucking chain pizza place.
Okay, that's Shakey's goddamn. I don't think that's what I'm talking about then. Castro.
Because like like it looks like a chain, like a local chain, and I'm like, well, they do fried chicken and
damn it.
pizza. I mean,
See,
fried chicken, pizza,
Shakey's.
deep fried potatoes. Like,
Let's see.
hell, that sounds good.
24-hour restaurant, Church Street. On.
Oh, apparently Guru got checked out at the Shakey's that y'all went to. Good for you, man.
Oh, okay. Was that the one on Church Street? Horror Guru? Like, was that was on Church Street, right?
Oh, okay. While we're figuring that out, Wolfman doesn't know what a Luther burger is. All right. So,
Good. Oh, he doesn't?
no. All right.
A half-pound burger patty smothered in cheese.
With bacon on
Fried
top.
bacon, pork cracklings, and sandwiched between two Krispy Kreme donuts.
Now, I know what you may be asking. Well, that sounds delicious, but why is it named the Luther?
It was apparently by legend created by Mr. Luther Vandross himself, who, by the way, died of a fucking congenital heart attack. Oh my God.
Now, we're not saying that caused it, but we're also saying other
It did
shit on
not
top of
have something to do with it, you know.
the fact that the man thought of this creation as his favorite food doesn't say much else for what else is on the fucking menu.
Dude, I was alive when Luther Vandross was a fucking thing.
Oh, same.
And okay, good. Like, now
Yeah.
here's the thing. What was Luther Vandross? Dude. All right. Who here is a fan of Homestar Runner?
Obviously.
Okay. Do you remember the bit Sweaty Overweight Jam?
Yes.
That was Luther Vandross. I got a sweaty overweight jam. I got a sweaty overweight ham. It's got like 40 time, 30 time, 40 time. No.
Now,
No,
Luther
here's
was
the
a
thing. Here's the
big
thing. To
man.
be fair, Luther Vandross was like, that was like middle-aged black woman catnip.
Yeah.
You know, he was like Smokey Robinson in the 80s, but it was the 90s.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, Luther Vandross. He was even on Nickelodeon.
He was. And like, you know, he's saying that wonderful song Endless Love, which if you don't know about that, I really question your existence.
I question your cultural literacy.
Right?
You know? Now, if you're Gen Z, I'll give you a break because that is like way before your time.
I'll give you a break, but that being said, do yourself a favor. Go listen to some old soul and R&B tracks every once in a while.
Dude. Like, there's only one R&B guy who's like even greater than Luther Vandross.
Barry White.
No.
Oh.
I was thinking about contemporary.
Oh, contemporary.
See, comparing someone about Gary to Barry White, that's just unfair.
It's
That's like the Isaac Hayes, Barry White. No, you can't. No, that's unfair. That's unfair. No one can fucking like match up to that shit. But we're talking contemporaries. Seal. You didn't like
Kind
Seal?
of.
Seal's great.
No, okay, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Seal has a great voice and some great songs.
Oh yeah, he's got
I
some bullshit
just-
too. I'm not gonna say he don't.
I was gonna say my problem is that every time I think of Seal, beyond Kiss from a Rose, because one of his best songs,
Batman.
the most emotional
Batman
Forever.
Batman Forever. The Batman Forever theme song.
The most emotional Batman's.
Kiss from a rose.
Rose on the rain.
Yeah.
The problem is that I associate Seal with fucking dental work. Because that motherfucker was on every easy listening station.
Well, I mean, he was easy listening.
He was. Like, easy listening. So yeah. So whenever I think of like Seal songs, I also have this mental part of my brain where I'm hearing like a fucking drill going off.
Oh man.
Like I ain't got
No,
that shit
Kiss from a
Luther
Rose
barely.
came out. U2 was fucking playing.
Yes.
U2 was fucking love me, kiss me, kill me, love me, kiss me, kill me. Fuck that shit. It's all about Kiss from a Rose, baby.
Right. And that's the other fucking thing. If we're bringing up U2, I've always fucking hated U2.
Actually, I actually really like U2, or rather, there is
you would,
a point.
you fucking Gen X.
Fuck yeah! Like, hey, you shut your fucking ass, you fucking millennial. Look, what was it? Rattle and Hum.
Yeah. Okay.
That
fair
shit
enough.
was tits. That was big, giant fucking kitten Tividad tits. Like, that shit was great. A lot of things after that didn't quite measure up, though. I'll give
Thank
you
you.
that.
Thank you for admitting that.
No, Rattle and Hum was like the fucking peak of U2.
And then like it just started becoming more and more the Bono PR fucking engine, and I yeah.
Actually, I gotta admit, I really agree with South Park on that. It's like, why is it we think like Bono is such a piece of shit? Because he does all this great stuff, and we don't even debate that, but we still fucking call him. We still feel like he's a piece of crap.
I feel it's because, oh god, all right, this one might make some people mad, but I don't give a shit. It's because when one gives to charity and one like tries to better the world, one should do it with a bit of humility.
I
Bono
way
ain't got
prefer the
that.
Prince way of doing it, where it's like,
Yeah.
no, I do it. I don't want no one to know.
Right.
You know, like I fucking paid for all the children's hospitals in fucking Chicago on Prince. You don't need to know that.
Right.
You don't need to know that. But I've got to be honest. I wonder whether or not that's the right move. I mean, from a public relations point, it's the right move. But like, would it help? Would it help if you were like, nah, this is the one that Prince fucking built?
I don't think it would affect like my fucking choice. I mean,
No, it wouldn't affect your choice. But would it affect how much money fucking goes into that area?
No.
See,
I think it actually
maybe yes, maybe no.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the bitch of it.
Well, God, and the other fucking part of it, like with Bono's shit, is he's also made a profit off of his charitable expenditures, which is a big issue to me.
Is that for real?
For me it is. Well, come on.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not his accountant. I'm not Bono's accountant. I don't fucking know.
Do you believe that someone who's like the head of one of the biggest rock bands in the world isn't taking like a little bit off the top for every time he makes a donation like that.
Maybe, but here's the thing. Here's the thing I also know about Bono.
Okay.
Dude's Irish.
Yes, he is.
Dude's Irish from the 80s and 90s. That gets a
Yes.
little sticky.
Well, he lived through a lot. He lived through a very
He lived
difficult
through the
time in Ireland.
troubles.
Yeah.
You know.
But
He was also against Brexit, which I gotta say, yeah.
well, of course he's against Brexit because it's a stupid idea.
Yeah, it was dumb as shit. Well,
Still a
they
stupid idea.
voted for it.
Well, of course they did.
You know?
Where do you think we get our racism from?
Yeah, we imported our racism from fucking Britain, man. From the UK.
It's like I love my fine EU European people.
Oh,
that
don't
may
get
be
me
watching this
wrong,
shit.
dude.
But I am so
I will
tired.
I will still fucking get down with the Russian motherfucker if you're true blue. If you're
But-
true
but
blue.
that's-
But like,
Right. At the same time, y'all don't get to say that America is the land of bigots when y'all
fuck
when we're
no!
using-
Like, you motherfuckers invented imperialism.
But it's like you can't call us bigots when we're using the words y'all made up. Like,
Exactly. Fucking exactly. You
Like,
know,
yeah.
like I gotta admit, this is my prejudice right now. Having fucking tried to be an internet celebrity in like the 2010s.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna say it.
Okay, say it.
When I hear the British accent, my fucking reaction is, you fucking fascist, you don't know what you're fucking talking about, you fucking piece of shit. Get the fuck off your goddamn soapbox. Get off fucking YouTube. Stop ruining it for the rest of us.
I feel like Carl has ruined a lot of the British accent.
Oh,
being
fuck
sexy
yeah.
and
No.
intelligent.
No, abso-fucking-lutely. Like, if you got a British accent and you haven't gone like, Carl of a cod, like, I need
Carl?
to fucking... Carl, I need to steal someone's fucking dick and rape him with it.
Well,
Because-
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, I would. I would go that far. That guy's a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit, but at the same fucking time, the R word, not really my thing. I would just
Oh,
punch you in the
no.
face. Like,
No. That let me put it this way. That R word for me is reserved for a very, 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 very small class of people. But fucking Sargon fucking absolutely is in it.
Sargon, Carl who? Carl of a cod.
Sargon of Akkad. Piece of shit.
Carl.
Carl. Like him fucking, what was that guy's name? Armored Skeptic. Fucking,
Armored Skeptic's Canadian.
I know he's Canadian, but fuck him anyway. Fuck him too. Are you fucking shitting me, you fucking white ass piece of shit? Boy, fucking come up to me in a bar when I'm drunk. I dare you. Fucking dare you.
It's funny. It's funny because I recently saw because I grew up on that shit. I'm an atheist who grew up in 2010's YouTube.
Yeah.
I was a
Hey,
fan of their
I
channels.
fucking, that's when I was fucking making my presence known. So
But
yeah, I hear you.
At the same fucking time, a lot of these people I watched almost religiously, which is the reason why I kind of went down that alt-right pipeline until I snapped back into reality.
Well, it makes sense until all of a sudden you think, wait a minute. You gotta have that wait a minute moment. And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, this is bullshit. Because that's
For
what
me-
happened to me. Like, there was a period of time when me and Sargon of Akkad kind of got along. That day is long over. That age is past, baby. Because
And here's the thing, right? He didn't like him joining the alt-right, let's just call it what they are, the
God,
fascist wing
fucking-
of international politics.
Mm-hmm.
And then seeing Armored Skeptic saying that he's going to be converting to Catholicism to Christianity, I literally went,
Oh my god. You
yeah,
fucking punk.
yeah.
Like, you could have said, like, I worship Satan now, and all the atheists would have been like, yeah, okay, all right.
Still
Some
a
of us are
dickhead.
going to fall off, but, like, by and large, yeah, we get what you're putting down.
Watch Armor Skip.
Adapting
Very like
Catholicism.
this.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? Okay. There's two things going on there, Armored Skeptic. One, you're gay and you don't want to fucking admit it. Or you found a Catholic girl with big enough tits. It's one of those two things. And the thing is weren't you dating like fucking Shoe on Head at the time? So I know it ain't big titties.
My opinion on Aaron Raw, I love the fact that he's become a Satanist. Like again,
Wait, he
he was another big atheist on like the fucking atheist tube time.
is he a Satanist I would get along with, or is he like no?
Oh, he's a Satanist you get along with.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Anora. I actually never heard of that.
Aaron Raw.
I never heard of that person.
They're cool. They do a lot of their videos are like about a lot of their videos are to deal with like evolution and you know kind of like debunking a bunch of fucking creationist theories. And
Oh
shit
yeah,
like
but
that.
that's easy shit.
Right. But he also does like Quran studies and Bible studies to kind of like go through it and kind of filter out the bullshit.
Right.
So, but anyways, no, it's like, it's funny, right? Because you're like, I saw how that was going to go and I switched back. And you're talking about that one moment when you see, like, when you start looking around and going like, wait a minute, I am in the wrong area. Yeah. That's what happened to me. I went to one of these fucking like Tea Party rallies. I was there with Ron Paul signs. I was that motherfucker. I've grown. Okay, so don't judge me for past mistakes.
Cool. Like, let me put it this way: back in the days of the Tea Party, Ron Paul was not necessarily your worst choice.
I mean, let's put it this way:
since
hardcore
then,
libertarian.
it has changed.
Yeah, well, I was a hardcore libertarian, so I started looking at, like, I was marching around with Ron Paul shit, fucking handing out pamphlets and whatnot. And I started listening to speeches and then like started turning into a lot of finger pointing and a lot of days.
Oh, satanic. Sadie met Aaron Raw. Oh, I have to ask her about I was just hanging out with her last night, actually.
Nice. I'm glad. I'm happy for you, buddy.
Oh, no. I love hanging out with Sadie Satanas.
As you should. She seems like a nice person.
She is.
Anyways. What happened to Amazing Atheist anyway? We'll get there in a moment. I need to tell my story first. So,
you mind if I take a leak?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back.
So, anyways, Jack knows this story. I started looking around and hearing the speeches, and I realized, oh, there's a lot of white supremacists around. There's a lot of KKK members around. There's a lot of Aryan Brotherhoods around. And I was like, well, that's not what I'm about. I'm about the liberation of all people, not just white people. And that's when I kind of like jumped off the fucking libertarian boat, because when I said that, it was like I spoke about an unwritten rule, like I was getting slapped down by fucking libertarians left and right. I'm still an atheist despite the existence of certain YouTubers. Yeah, same here. But like, here's the thing: I've dropped the firebrand like fucking actually atheist bullshit, because at the end of the day, I don't care. Like, Psycho Zoo, man, he does that. But yeah, I have so many friends around me that practice magic and shit like that. I just let them do what they want to do. God damn, y'all are selling fucking digital ass hard in this chat right now. Jesus Christ. I think the fucking bots over in Twitch are fucking bad. Like, so how y'all doing out there, Slut Pit? How are y'all holding up on this wonderful Thursday night? True atheist doesn't care. I guess in a way, and I agree with you, but like I 100% agree with you. The problem is like a lot of people, it's like when you get rid of your religion, when you deconvert and you like replace it with the more rational belief system, you kind of like still have that like fucking like that enthusiastic, like you want to tell everybody that they're wrong. So keep blocking, they keep coming. Well, you know. RP Trevor Moore. Trevor Moore. Why did I think I saw that? What? It's about the guy from Whitest Kid You Knows. Yeah, he died like fucking last year. Kind of confused about the armored skeptic thing. Oh, basically, he kind of came out recently saying he was converting to Catholicism and is going to try to live a traditional lifestyle after spending so many years telling people why that's a dumb idea. Doing all right. Just time your plans for your holiday. Nice. I was sick for a week and then got food poisoning. Good days. That's a lot, Mousedon. All right, I'm all right. Just working on a boxing paladin to keep in my back pocket for a D&D game. A boxing paladin. So you're gonna like mix paladin with monk, or are you just gonna try to do a paladin that? Well, can you use your fist as a paladin for smite? I don't know. Been at it for 20 years. It's just fun to piss him off. Yeah, it is.
Go on.
Did you have a fulfilling piss?
Dude. I'm like half a pound lighter now. Not gonna lie.
That's again, it's a good thing everyone kind of like got out of his lane. Talking about armored skeptic. Anyways, the amazing atheist. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I don't watch his content, but like I definitely agree with him about a lot of shit.
Oh yeah. You know, like TJ, I disagree with TJ on several things, but I don't hate TJ. If I saw him at a party, I'd be like, oh fuck. You know, like I'm like, oh god, I hope he just leaves early because like otherwise everyone's gonna be like, hey, it's fucking TJ. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking drag. You know?
He's become a lot better in recent years.
I hope so, for his sake. You know, like I never had any direct interactions with him, but I'm sort of like, yeah, I'd probably invite you to a party, but I don't know if you'd be good for it, if you know what I mean.
I would invite you to a party.
I might,
but I don't know if I
regret
want to
it.
do drugs with you. Like,
Yeah. It's like you're neither you're not stupid, but you're not like the kind of imaginative person I like to do drugs with, or a really nice girl with big boobs. So, you know.
anyways, she's still making shit. He's making less atheist shit, which, you know, that's kind of,
That's fine.
nobody's making atheist shit anymore. He's leaning more into the politics, and his politics aren't nearly as fucking bad as they could have been. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Like,
And The Sadness is a great movie. That's right, Arturo.
I need to see that. I need to see that. I've been catching up on things. Like I caught up on Obi-Wan.
I haven't even seen Obi-Wan because, like, let me put it this way. I was like, yeah, I'm going to watch Obi-Wan. I'll probably watch it next week. And then I couldn't avoid the, like, oh my God, it's just woke garbage. And I'm like, well, now I don't want to watch it because I'm fucking mad at Star Wars fans.
Here's my Zen advice for you when it comes to Star Wars fans.
Yeah.
Realize everyone that bitches like that is more than likely a incel that lives in their mother's basement, and they have no happiness in their life. So all they have is to complain and bitch about things.
All they have is
Is
wrath and hate.
Yeah,
You know?
like they're not even cool enough to be Sith because they have no passion. They're just miserable.
Ow!
Oh, tell me I'm wrong.
Ow! Top Gun Maverick, dude. Didn't give a shit.
It's
about
not gay
that
enough.
before. I doubt I will give a shit now.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Like-
Top Gun is like so out of my wheelhouse. I'm just sort of like, look, let someone else deal with that shit.
And here's the other thing. I love you, Jack, but I'm not going to ask you what you thought of Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah, exactly. Like, nobody cares about what I think about Top Gun Maverick, except unless you're already here. You know, to which I say, probably not even going to watch it.
I'm going to watch it just because, like, it's got Lady Gaga's music in it. And I stand.
I'm not. Let me put it this way. I only like the original Top Gun so much.
Well, when you color it in a way of like, oh, this is a story about a guy trying to suppress his queerness, it makes that movie much more enjoyable.
You tell me Tom Cruise fucks a dude in that movie, I'll watch it.
Right.
You know, like,
Really?
I mean, like, being like straight up on
Prime Tom Cruise, not like older Tom Cruise, like prime.
Well, I
Tom
will even
Cruise.
accept today's Tom Cruise. You know,
All right, fair enough.
You
I
know,
mean-
just as long as it's like, no. I don't even need to see it. I just need to know that he sucked cock. You know, that's
okay. It's Pride Month.
damn straight
Tom
it
Cruise-
is.
Is Tom Cruise a top or a bottom?
He's a bottom.
Are you sure? I think he might be verse.
You think he might be either?
I think he might be a little bit of both.
Maybe,
feel like-
but like, imagine being a dude and having Tom Cruise top you. The answer is going to be, yeah, no, I can't stop laughing.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
You know, like, bottom, you just sort of like, yeah, Tommy boy, you take it. You know, like that you can kind of get into, you know, but him topping you is just sort of like, there's a part of you that's always going to be like, this ain't working. This ain't fucking working.
It's because he
Dude,
makes those faces.
No, well, it's because he makes those faces and because he's like, what, 5'6"?
All right, okay, that's a perfectly fine height, Jack.
Yeah, but not if you built like a twink.
Oh, true.
Not for being a
That's-
dom. Jeez.
That's something.
You know, like, you gotta be so fucking, if you're that short as a dom, you gotta be so in charge. It's not funny.
Right.
And I'm looking at Tom Cruise and I'm like, yeah, I don't think he's got it in him.
Like, yeah, okay, I could see your point.
Yeah. You know,
I'm
like, let me
done.
put it this way. Peter Dinklage being the top, no, he's already proved that shit. Yeah, it's like, all right, Mission Man, we got it. No, you in charge. Oh, God, I'm scared.
Please, Tyrion, don't hurt me.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. Like, no. But Tom Cruise, no. I mean, there are many good things about, look, there are many fucking reasons why I cherish the brother Cruise, but his ability to beat Tom is not one of them.
No, it is not. Anyways, we were talking about Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
I say give the Obi-Wan show a shot. Just for
Well, I
yourself.
want to watch it, but I got to get the bad taste of the fandom out of my mouth first.
Well,
If they'll fucking let me,
that's
because I'm like, because I do not fucking inner fucking face with the Star Wars fandom at all, and I'm still like catching things that they're throwing.
Because we're the weird ones that think that like The Last Jedi is actually a really good film.
Last Jedi's a great movie. Like, I was mad that the third one didn't keep going in that direction.
I agree.
You know, like I gotta
I
be honest.
agree.
I was like, no, 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 no. Ray got no parents. She's a fucking clone. And then like some people got attached to her and were like, we gotta fucking shuffle this one off away from the Emperor, otherwise he's gonna just kill her. You know, so she don't know her parents, and she doesn't have any technically. She's just genetically a girl version of Palpatine. And
I still think that was a lame premise, especially after Last Jedi, where like the whole fucking point of that like last conversation between Yoda and fucking Luke was it doesn't matter who you are, the force is in everybody.
everything. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then it's just all up to it's us watching Ray realize that.
Right.
Which didn't really happen.
No, it didn't because unfortunately the fandom was right. They turned that girl into a fucking Mary Sue.
Yeah, everything you were afraid she was gonna be when you saw Force Awakens, she ended up being in the last one.
Yeah.
And that pissed me off because I'm like, no, 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 what are you talking about? She needs to be sitting there going like, she's having her fucking crisis, and all of a sudden, like, Finn is like, don't forget who you are! You know, or she like fucking hallucinates, and she's like, I don't know what to do, Luke Skywalker. I don't know what to fucking do. And he just goes like, you know who you are, what you came from, you know where you came from, and you know who you are, and that is enough. That is the will of the Force. It's like, I love you, Luke Skywalker. I'm gonna take your name. I'm gonna pretend to be your daughter and all that shit. Is that okay? It's a little over the top, but yeah, it's cool. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna kill this Kylo Ren motherfucker. Fuck this Emperor.
Right.
You
but
know.
Here's the thing. If we were going to go with if we were going to bust the Star Wars mythos, which the Star Wars mythos has always been, you are beholden by fate to do what you do.
Yeah. It's fate.
Anakin was
it's fate versus individual fucking choice.
Right. It was fate that Anakin Skywalker was the one who brought balance to the Force by making only
by
so
being
many
a
Jedi.
big dickhead.
Yes, but by balancing the Force by killing everybody.
Yeah.
He was fated to do that. Luke Skywalker was fated to kill his father because, or at least bring the Jedi's order back, because that was what was put upon him. The way I would have ended that film series is with Rey standing there realizing, because if we're going to go with stupid if we're going to go with stupid Palpatine clone thing,
yeah,
it's her realizing I'm just Palpatine, but that doesn't mean I have to be Palpatine.
Right. I have like all this genetic material in but I've made a different choice.
But while using the dark side of the Force along with the light side of the Force, I am the balance that has been brought to the Force.
Yeah, exactly.
There doesn't need to be Jedis or Sith anymore. There is only the Force.
Yeah,
we have to learn how to live.
We are no longer Sith and Jedi. We are now just the Skywalkers.
Right.
You know, like that's how that should have fucking gone down.
The Order of the Jedi, yes, they're a bunch of abusive assholes, but let's not fucking beat around the bush and act like the Sith aren't just as bad, if not worse.
No, the Sith are even worse.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the whole point.
It like the Jedi is what happens when you deny yourself any emotional
when
any
it's
emotional
only
growth.
about power. That's
the
Sith.
Well, no, the Sith is only emotional outburst and power. Like she's like the Sith is always about like it's not to besmirch your beliefs, but it's like Satanism, where it's like, no, you should want to eat the most succulent of meals. You should want to have sex with as many people as you want, and which is fine it's not a bad idea.
Well, actually,
but-
the thing is,
but
I always
excess without
saw this the Sith as being about power primarily, and
Oh, it
everything else
is.
is just along for the ride.
It is, but it's also about like not denying your baser emotions.
Yeah,
Me-
yeah. But the whole, but obviously the whole hierarchy, the whole like status
Yeah.
is about like who can dominate who.
Right. It's
You know?
it's the what happens when you have no humanity. and you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
these
yeah. You get
powers.
rid of humanity, it's like, well, now you walk the dark path.
Now I do
You
what I
know?
want to who I want, and I trust no one, and the only person I trust is the person who should eventually kill me if they do this right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd actually be okay if they actually did the Sith who wasn't technically evil. Yeah, like, that'd be kind of interesting.
Like a Sith who's just so emotional. Like
they're
the
kind of
Sith
out
are-
for themselves, but they're not necessarily really into like fucking subjugating
Yeah.
people.
right, but that's the problem. That's what happens when you dedicate yourself only to the dark side.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But man, yeah, like that final trilogy kind of fucking fell short of my hopes.
That last movie really fucked things up.
Oh, God.
The
Like,
Last
and it wasn't
Jedi
even
was-
the Emperor just randomly showing up. I'm
no,
like, no,
It
no,
was-
you could have handled that. You know,
it was the fact that they took away all the agency and all the shit that they kind of prepared you for in Last Jedi, but
Mhm.
because fanboys lost their shit.
yeah, and I'm like, no,
That's the
fuck
movie
that.
you got.
I really love The Last Jedi. Actually, like,
Same.
that was my favorite. You know, favorite of
Of the
those
new
three.
trilogy. Yeah.
the new trilogy is my favorite. You know,
Yeah.
man. Although I gotta be real honest, if we're talking about like favorite Star Wars overall, that's probably Mandalorian.
I'm kind of with you on that, honestly. And it's what I've always wanted out of Star Wars. Like I get it, Jedi and Sith shit sells. Can I get like just a bounty hunter? I don't want.
Oh yeah,
just-
yeah, because that's super interesting because that allows you as an audience to experience the breadth of what that fucking universe has to offer if you're dealing with like a neutral guy.
Right, because like
You
right
know?
into a Jedi or Sith like post Republic, post Republic, it should be like right into a literal wizard today.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, well, like I love. Oh man, no, my favorite. The thing is my favorite Mandalorian bit is actually in Book of Boba Fett.
Mhm.
You know, which I'm like, Book of Boba Fett is not a bad show overall, but man, that
There's
is
some
not.
weird choices.
There's some really odd choices that I would really disagree with. I really wanted Boba Fett to be just a bit more of a badass.
Well, he was older. Like
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
his
I don't
older
like.
Boba.
I don't mind him like softening up a bit, but like how to put it. I just wanted one disintegration, man. You know, like if he had fucking like just dropped a thermal detonator in a bunch of dudes and just vaporized them, and then just walked out with like a cool guy with like fucking explosion after, I've been like, yeah, that's it, baby. Like you pushed him too far, and like, because I really felt that like it. If you wanted to base the Boba Fett thing on something, it should have been Unforgiven.
Right.
You know,
Oh,
I hate the
totally.
way
Oh
I
my
was
God.
before.
Yes.
You know, I hate the
Like-
way I was before. And then, like, he fucking does it. He is like the way he was before. He's like a little disappointed in himself, but he's more mad at the world for forcing his hand.
Yes.
You know, like, and I've been like, yeah, that's right. Boba Fett, baby.
Like it's got to be like he's like I agree with you. Boba Fett needs to be more like that old gunslinger, the one that's
Yeah.
because
Well, especially because they brought in, what's his fuck?
the guy who did Django in the clone saga.
Yeah, yeah. Or, no, that character, like, what was his name? Caleb? Or Kale, you know, like, Boba Fett, we meet again. It's been a while, you know, like the guy who's like that weird alien gray type of
Oh.
guy,
Oh yeah.
you know. But anyway, point is, my favorite part of Mandalorian is still when the Forge Master is explaining to him what the Jedi are. It's like they believe in non-attachment. They believe, they believe in non-attachment. They believe that is what is proper. What? But that is not the way. That is not the way. Family, loyalty, these are the way.
Because that's that's the fucking thing. I need to go use the bathroom real quick. But that's the fucking thing. Is like, what's the Jedi way of life? It's complete detachment.
Yeah.
If you completely detach yourself from society, you don't belong to it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
and yes, Cad Bane's the guy.
Cad Bane is the guy. Yeah, that is good. All right, I'll let you go. Yeah. It's just my problem with the world of the book, with the Book of Boba Fett is I'm like, they tried to make him too much of a good guy, and I'm like, no, man, we kind of want to see him be a villain. Know what I mean? Like, we kind of want him to be the bad guy. You know? It is known. It is the way. You know? Like, dude, like, no. Mandalorian added so much to fucking Star Wars mythos. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Excuse me. Oh. Cad Bane sounds like name generated. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I got no idea. You know? Well, like, I just wanted Boba, like I said, I just want one good disintegration with Boba Fett, man. You know?
But at the same time, I love the fact that they made Boba, they kind of give Boba that when they had him running with the Tusken Raiders, I was like, that
was the good part.
Cool.
That was super cool. You know, but like, I don't know how to say, I just wanted, like, by the end of it, where he just like fucking loses, like, I've tried and I've tried and I've tried to be reasonable, but you don't want reasonable. Fine. If we are going to run things here in Mos Espa, I will run. He just starts fucking killing people. Just be like, no, I'm done with this shit.
I mean, he did drop that one guy into the Rancor pit. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's not his boss. It's just like shooting a guy in cold blood.
I get it.
You know?
And who knows? Maybe like with the next season, we might get a more vicious Boba. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. The funny thing is I found myself going like, Robert Rodriguez should have been the perfect guy to do that show.
And here's the thing, I love the Robert Rodriguez bullshit that happened in that because it made sense.
Yeah. Some of the Rodriguez bullshit that happened, I was okay with. You know, some of the Spy Kids stuff that happens, I wasn't so good with.
Look,
you know, it's like, dude,
I don't mind the Vespas, all right? I don't mind the little bike.
I could get it. Let me put it this way. I minded, but I could get over it.
Right.
I can get over it. But I did find myself going, dude, man, why don't those things look beat to shit? That's my only problem. It's not the color coordination.
But
it's the fact that they ain't beat to shit because it's fucking Tatooine.
But at the same time, they're kind of like mishmashed bullshit, like junk, like they're rat rods.
Yeah.
I got down with it. I was like, this, like, it looks trashy.
See, there's nothing. Let me put it this way: there's nothing wrong with with those fucking characters that just like fucking having those Vespas look beat to shit wouldn't solve.
Or just not having them as Vespas and having them as actual like
speeder bikes. Yeah. You know, like second-handed. You know.
Listen, Jack, they're the millennial biker gang, all right?
No, fuck that, man. It's Tatooine, baby. Gotta fucking Gen X that shit. Like, hey. The Millennium Falcon ain't cool because everything works, okay?
The Millennium Falcon is cool because it's the beater that somehow keeps winning against.
Oh yeah, that shit's a hoopty, man. But somehow it's
it
like
keeps beating the
keeps
cops.
beating the cops. You're just like, really? This fucking piece of shit? Like, oh, that's the Millennium Falcon.
Damn, I guess fascism really doesn't work.
I know, right? Oh man. Okay, so yeah, I haven't seen that Obi-Wan Kenobi show yet because like I had to see Stranger Things 4 first.
Here's the thing, I'm 2 seasons behind on Stranger Things, and before I catch hell, the reason why I'm 2 seasons behind is because I have this thing. Jack, we might be comrades on this.
All
but
right.
I really hate being told that something's amazing over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
For me,
again.
it depends. For me, it depends. But yeah. Sometimes I'm like that.
like it's like, oh my god,
Lego Movie was a great example.
Yes.
It took me for fucking ever to see Lego Movie because I was like, oh, people are liking Lego Movie. I should go see that. And then later that day, people are like making videos about how important Lego Movie is. And I'm like, y'all fucking kiss my ass. I don't need to be fucking dealing with this shit.
People were trying to make that movie into something more than it was. And I'm like,
yeah, it was just like, yeah, it's a fucking kids movie with Legos. It's awesome. Like that's all it needs to be.
It's a kids movie that was a little it was a kids movie that hit you in a very special place in your child heart.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. It was like a Pixar film.
Yeah. And here's the thing, right? That's fine. But Stranger Things also has this thing where it's like, oh man, it's so 80s. And I'm like, I watch it and I go, okay, it kind of is, but I like Stranger Things, but I don't like it the same level other people do. And I really hate the fact that I can't look
at millennial.
Exactly.
You're millennial. You're not Gen Xer. Like Gen Xer, you're all over that shit.
But like I'm also at the same point where it's like I'm so tired of seeing Stranger Things on every fucking goddamn thing someone's trying to sell me. Domino's, I get Domino's as the quintessential.
Oh, dude, I almost fucking ordered Domino's because of that shit. I didn't. Because I'm like, I'll go Little Caesars, but I'm not sure I'll go to Domino's. You know what I mean?
Well, technically, as far as pricing goes, Domino's should be better, right?
Well, fucking, yeah, except Domino's is ass.
Yeah.
And homophobic. Like, you can't suck and be homophobic.
You got it. Like, even like Chick-fil-A is homophobic as fuck. And the only reason why they get some sort of a pass is because their chicken sandwich is all right.
Yeah. It's like, actually, things taste pretty good over at that Chick-fil-A. Do I feel bad whenever I eat it? Yes.
That's the reason why we don't eat it in June. All right.
Exactly.
But I think I just have to binge Stranger Things and just go from like the beginning of season 2 and just go straight through the new shit. I think that's the only way I'm going to. You
haven't even seen season 3?
I know, I'm a bad horror fan. All right, this is the one thing that really cancels me as far as horror fans go. Is I don't watch Stranger Things. I've got bigger titties to lick.
Maybe you do, but I'm like, them's plenty big for me. Well,
for me, I'm looking for like I'm trying to watch everything that Arrow releases. Okay, I'm trying to catch demonic toys and shit. I'm not saying I'm living on a higher part of life because I don't watch Stranger Things. I'm just saying them lands ain't mine.
Well, let me put it this way. The season is about the Satanic Panic.
Good. Then I definitely want to watch it because I know like the 3rd season was about like punks, and it
was about culture. Like the mall.
Yeah.
It was about like the mall and fucking Red Dawn. It's good. It's really good. But like, if I'm being honest, I think the fourth season's the best.
I've heard that too. I've heard a lot of people say who love that show that think the fourth season's best, and I'm not going to disagree.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You know, but like, so when you're feeling up to it, I recommend it because you don't want to be like, God damn it, why didn't I watch this when it was out?
well, here's the other fucking thing, and maybe you all can kind of agree with this. I'm so like I have so much shit that I'm being told I have to watch at any given time, and I'm like,
Oh,
I
see,
love
that's
y'all. I
why
don't have
I've
the
disconnected. That's why I disconnect from that shit. Because I was like, no. Everyone's like, oh my God, you should watch Kenobi over fucking Stranger Things 4. I'm like, look, I want to see Kenobi, but I know where my loyalty lies. My loyalty lies with the Dungeons and or Dragons.
Oh, and that's the other thing. I love the fact that Stranger Things has also helped with the influx of D&D playing people, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, like this fucking season, they fucking straight up bring in a couple of D&D monsters.
I know that like Vecna and whatnot.
Oh
and
no,
all
no,
that
no!
shit's supposed to be-
Fuck Vecna, Sturges.
Ooh.
There is a point where like they go into the teenagers go into the upside down. The older teenagers, like Steve and those guys, they go into the upside down, and like these bat things start descending. And you've seen these bat things for like 4 seasons, but you never got a good look at them. And then they start attacking him and like sucking his blood. And you're like, oh my fucking God, it's Sturges. He is being attacked by Sturges. Oh shit, he failed his constitution saving throw. Oh shit.
And again, sounds awesome, right? But I'm also that person that like runs D&D for people like for their first game, and I'm so tired of being like, oh, this isn't how Stranger Things made it look.
Shut the fuck up. Like, no, shut the fuck up. Like, oh, the other thing is this. Yeah, that shit, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, fuck around, find out. That's graduating from the kiddie pool to the big kids pool, okay? You know, you're sitting at the big kids table now. You shut the fuck up with that kiddie shit. Anyway, but here's the other thing. There's another thing that fucking season 4 does that none of the others did.
Okay.
Trailer park. Talking about the trailer park and what that means. Oh man, I was shocked. I was like, "Oh, you're actually gonna talk about like the old part of town where everyone's got a double, where like you got a double wide if you're lucky."
Right.
You know, like that's where the character Eddie comes in because he's like a trailer park guy.
Cool.
You know,
I'll give it a watch eventually.
oh yeah, I recommend it. It's really good.
Because
No, here's the thing.
I'm watched out, man. I can't watch everything at once.
Fuck everybody else. Fuck everybody else. By the time you get to that point where the first real on-screen kill happens, you're going to be in.
Right. Are you talking about season 4 or just
season 4? By
okay.
season 4. The minute the first on-screen kill happens, you're just in.
Which, that being said, the little bit I've seen, because Chris has been watching it, the little bit I've seen, I'm like, oh, this is giving me like some Lovecraft Country bullshit. I love it. Like,
there is some of that. But here's okay. So there's 4 plots happening at once. And each plot is a different combination of 80s movies. The Hawkins plot is basically Mazes and Monsters crossed with Hellraiser.
Mm-hmm.
With a good portion of fucking Nightmare on Elm Street thrown in.
Right.
To the point where fucking dude actually shows up. Like he's one of the characters. Robert Englund is
Yeah.
actually in the cast.
I saw that.
Yeah.
So
The other other plot, another plot is Commando and Spies Like Us.
oh, okay.
Yeah, that is the Winona Ryder plot and Hooper plot.
Of course.
Yeah. Then there is War Games and Adventures in Babysitting. That is the Mike, Will, and Jonathan plot.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there is Firestarter and X-Men, and that is obviously that's 11.
Of course. Which, by the way, I've heard that new Firestarter sucks dick.
I haven't heard good things about it. No.
Yeah, I have not heard good things.
But Stranger Things 4 is kind of fucking. It is legitimately great.
Here's the thing. I'll watch season 3. I've seen enough shit about season 2. I'll watch season 3, get through that, and then maybe try 4.
I actually would recommend that because there is some season 3 shit that really matters in the 4th one.
Right.
Everything else you probably already remember, but like there's some
Right.
shit in season 3 that you're gonna be like, oh shit.
Oh, okay. So I'd ask where do you go after Vecna? And of course, the answer to that question is either the Lady of Pain or Tiamat.
Or Tiamat, yeah. We think me and Horger are betting that season 5, not season 4 part 2, but season 5 is going to be the Upside Down and Hawkins
merging. I've been waiting for that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and they will probably, and at that point they will probably like fully confront the Mind Flayer.
That I think if they do that, that's the moment you start doing Planescape bullshit.
Exactly. Like, well, here's the thing. Like, the character of Vecna in Stranger Things 4, dude.
Don't spoil it for me.
I won't spoil it for you, but it's like, oh my god, Stranger Things finally has like a real villain.
Right, because that's also been my issue. Like, I love the Demogorgon. I don't know shit about the other villains, but like it always felt like, yeah, these are great monsters, but if this plot demands someone has more agency in their evil. And when they announced a Vecna for this season, I was like, there it is.
No, that shit, they fucking delivered on that shit, because like you're watching season 4 and I'm like, oh my god, I hadn't realized we haven't had like a real villain. And this guy is just, he's a great bad guy.
Good. Like I said, I've had so much shit to catch up on and to watch. I love y'all people that fucking recommend shows.
Dude.
I ignore half of your
What else did you need to watch?
Well, I was I've been, okay, don't judge me. I've been rewatching True Blood.
Oh yeah. Okay, no, I'm not gonna judge you on that. Yeah.
Because it's like, it's stupid vampire soap opera, and I'm like, yes, it is.
Like, I'm sorry, that's the whole point you're watching.
And also I'm playing in the Vampire the Masquerade campaign currently, so obviously I'm down with that type of storytelling.
Yeah.
Because if your vampire game is not at least a little bit cheesy, fucking 90s goth bullshit.
Oh yeah, you're not doing it right. Like, you gotta get into like the vampire drama, like, otherwise it ain't what that game excels at. That's what that game excels at. Like vampire drama. Right. And it's really good that way. If you need to be like fucking fighting shit, game sucks ass.
It sucks, but at the same time, that's not what that game's for.
No, it's not what it's built around. You know,
Yeah.
it's built around vampire drama. That's it.
It's built around like having confronting humanity through the eyes of a monster. Like,
yeah.
it's like,
like what's vampire really about? All right. It's about being. Look, I'm gonna be real honest. What's Vampire the Masquerade really about? It's about being gay. It's about being queer. Like that's it. That's it. That's the whole deal.
it's about living that underground lifestyle.
Exactly.
While
Like no one
being the
understands
personification
you.
of death.
Yeah.
Like,
Nobody understands me, man. Like that's the whole thing.
it's just so tough being who I am. I didn't choose this life. This life was chosen for me.
Yeah. Exactly. Like that's what makes it cool.
Right.
It's why Vampire the Requiem sucked. Because it didn't have that.
Are you talking about the tabletop or like the fucking video game?
The tabletop. Vampire the Requiem.
I
Hey,
understand
it
why
tried,
people like
man.
that
I
game.
know what it was going for, but it's like, I don't think it's what anyone really wanted.
I get why people like that game. I get why people play that game.
I do not.
It ain't for me.
Oh God! Like I've read that whole fucking book cover to cover, and I can't tell you what the fuck the point of that game is.
I'm like, I agree with you because I've done the exact same thing. And I'm like, well, you've taken away a lot of clans. You've kind of put everyone into like 3 clans. And you've taken away a lot of the drama that goes with this game. And you've also made this game more like less World of Darkness, less White Wolf, and more Wizards of the Coast. I don't know how else to fucking say that.
Yeah. Like I see why you thought this would be a good idea, but it wasn't.
Yeah, you were trying to get in that D&D crowd, and while the D&D crowd, you might get a few of them that way. Those aren't the motherfuckers that are going to play
thought
this
that the
game.
new World of Darkness should have been built around cross faction.
Yeah, I can agree with
it's
that.
just sort of like, yeah. We're gonna put out all these games, and you're gonna be able to put them together, so that you have like a group of people, like somebody's a werewolf, somebody's a changeling, and somebody's a vampire, because that was the one thing they hadn't done before.
Right.
So it seemed like a natural fit. So when they didn't do that, I was like, what? Well, then why did you stop doing the old one?
Well, because they baked in the whole apocalypse situation of World of Darkness, like of old World of Darkness, anyways.
Yeah.
But
that's just your. But like, I'm saying, like, okay, here's what I'm saying: is they didn't take the right lesson from comic books. Big fucking shit like that don't mean just because Spider-Man does some major shit with the X-Men don't mean there ain't no longer a Spider-Man X-Men comic. It just means everyone's like, hey, remember that time when the fucking Beyonder fucking changed reality? I remember that. I'm gay now. Like that's how that shit works.
What they should have done, at least in my opinion, what they should have done is have Gehenna happen and nothing change.
Yeah. It's just like Gehenna happens, and like there are all these vampires lying around. Like, okay, that was a thing that happened. What the fuck now? What do we do now? This is the big moment, and now we're past that.
What's the like the Sabbat are just like tearing through like the ancients, like the antediluvians, and then like Gehenna happens and those bodies stay dead, and it's like, what's the fucking point? Like,
what we could do? Yeah. Like the one thing about 5th edition that I liked is that the primary struggles between the Khemri and the Anarchs.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, that's cool. That's a different direction.
Well, and also like it only makes sense because I'm sorry, Sabbat lovers, but here's the issue.
Oh, I love the Sabbat, but don't get me wrong.
It's not a long lasting.
Oh no.
organization.
If you're playing the Sabbat with like long-term plans, like you're doing it wrong.
Exactly.
Like you are doing it wrong. Like holy crap. Like that was the biggest problem I had running a Sabbat campaign, which was, guys, it's not the Camarilla.
Yeah. No,
You
you have
know.
to. You are a monster who has no limit.
Yeah. You're like, what are the limits? Let's find out, you know? That's the whole thing. It's just sort of like you are burning down churches and shit, you know? Like
Yeah.
that's the idea.
You're embracing everybody. like everybody by the truckload.
Yeah, and I got to be honest, one of the things I really didn't like about the way the Sabbat ended up being used is that I'm like, none of you really appreciated. Nobody appreciated what the Sabbat were really supposed to be. You know, because it's one of those, well, what are the Sabbats supposed to be? The Sabbat are supposed to be they're like the narcos, man.
Yes. Like,
you know, they do bad shit. You know, they do underground shit. You know? They do things that that fucking Camarilla is not necessarily cool with. But they're just
what
like,
about the Anarchs?
Anarchs is basically Sabbat light.
Anarchs is maybe let's like there's some good things from the Camarilla. Maybe we don't just kill all the humans, or at least get the humans' attention.
Yeah. Because really what this is about is the fact that, like, we're still dealing with all these legacy fucking wealth assholes.
Yeah.
Because that's what the entire Camarilla is based on.
Right.
You know, and the Sabbat is like, oh no, burn it all down. Bring on the end times. Fucking... You know, like fucking raise the Antichrist. Why? Because then we're gonna kill the motherfucker.
Exactly.
You know, like that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring demons back. Why? Why not? Fuck
so
you.
We can kill them and take their power.
You know, like yeah, exactly. And they're so fucking nuts that there's this like, extreme group that keeps them in line, and that's the Black Hand.
Right.
You know, like they're just sort of like, is this good for our long-term planning as a vampire faction? No, then kill them, get rid of them, bring them back in line. It's like, but you're being corrupted by one of the antediluvians, so we gotta kill you too.
Again,
that's the fucking Sabbat campaign,
right? Like, it's a Sabbat campaign should play almost exactly as Near Dark plays.
Yeah, it should be played as near. Okay, like, well, actually, all right, hear me out. If you want to do the Sabbat right, you got to 40K it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got to be on the like, no, we're the forces of chaos. Fuck you. You know, I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy who's trying to say he's in fucking charge. What do? We'll kill him. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. How are we going to do that? Well, we'll get this relic. They'll give us the advantage when we're fighting an elder, and then we're just going to fucking...
Excuse me 1 second. Unscrews their head.
Yeah. Right, we're just going to do this. Now we're in charge until some motherfucker steps.
Yeah.
You know, like, might makes right. Fuck you. You know, and...
Again, terrible ideas. Terrible.
Oh, yeah, terrible ideas. 30 days a night? Oh, no, that's way too orderly.
No, like, Mad Max.
Yeah, it's way more, the Sabbat are way more Mad Max. You know?
God, that'd be
you know,
so
the
cool,
Sabbat's got to be one of those guys where it's like, all right, we got this Camarilla guy, and fucking, what do we do with him? We hunt him, we kill him, we behead him, and then we leave him out in the sun so that everyone fucking knows. And not to fuck with us.
And then the Zamichi or the Samichi quarters, like, can we make them into art projects? Like,
Can I give them 5 penises and 6 arms? Well, we only really need the head, so yeah, do with the torso whatever the fuck you want, right?
good. Like,
Good. No. I well, like that was my big. That was my big,
never accept bottom surgery from a Samichi. All right. It doesn't
well,
end
not
well.
unless you're like, well, I didn't look. If you want something normal, no. No, if you want to be like, man, I wish I was born as a cis woman or male. No. Timothy is like, I mean, why do I have to make the choice, really, when you get right goddamn down to it? It's all flesh and nerve endings.
Why can't I have a dick and a vagina?
I could have a dick vagina. Let's do that.
Ooh.
Hell, I could have 3 of them. You know, like, fucking do that.
I have a question. Actually, I know how to solve your problem. I'll make you both man and woman. Oh, I'm
Mhm.
intersex? Not quite.
Maybe, you know, a little bit like that, you know?
Bring me the other corpse.
Bring me the others. You know, I love the Timothy ghouls.
They're so fun. It's just,
Yeah, like that's like Silent Hill craziness kind of shit going down.
yeah, like the problem is I don't trust players with being able to do that shit and not be like fucking psychopaths.
Well, like that's the reason you play a spot game is for everyone to just be a fucking psychopath.
Oh, totally.
You know, like one of the things I hated that okay, I love the game Black Crusade, which is the Chaos RPG for Warhammer 40K. I
It's pretty
love
fun.
that, but it's real. Sometimes it's really hard for people to get into the amoral mindset.
It like you have to find the right group. I
Yeah,
think,
you have to
for
find the
those
right
games.
group because, like in my game, it was the 3 Chaos Space Marines just trying to get the war party to conquer something versus the 3 humanoid heretics who were like,
Right.
oh no, we shouldn't be this evil. And we're just sort of like, yeah, we should.
The fuck, why not?
The fuck, why not? What are you talking about? We're trying to light up a fucking planet so bright that the gods of chaos smile upon us. We don't do that with half measures, baby.
I'm
Fucking
trying-
freedom? Fuck that.
I am trying to get on. I'm trying to get Papa Nurgle to pay attention to me. I'm not gonna do that by convincing people to be part of the chaos.
Yeah, and, oh god, in the 3 Chaos Space Marines, there was it was Slanesh, Khorne, and Tzeentch.
Of course.
You
Nobody
know?
would play Nurgle because they're the disgusting ones.
Well, like no one in this group, because like one guy wanted to summon demons, so he went Tzeentch. Another one just wanted to kill everything, so it was like
Khorne.
Khorne. And then there was me. It was like no, I'm gonna
Self-explanatory.
Slanesh this shit. Let's just do that. You know? Oh god, my only problem, yeah, the people playing the human players were like kind of pussing out. And I was like, they're like, no, we can't just sacrifice people just to get this fucking one Chaos Space Marines bike back to the fucking base.
Why?
And I'm sitting there. Not like granted,
Yeah.
I'm in space at this point. I'm sitting there in my fucking Chaos Space Marine armor, just like, here I am floating. And there's a space station right there. Let's see if I can get there so I can fucking get down back to the planet where all my
Get my bike
slaves
back.
are. You know, so I can fucking do something as opposed to just orbit this bitch. You know, and they can't hear me because the fucking communicator don't work on that distance. I'm sitting there in the back of my mind just going like, no, who the fuck cares about some fucking slaves? Fucking give them fucking bullshit.
Were we like? They're not even people. Like,
Yeah, they're not even they were literally mutants.
right.
They're literally mutants. And we were like, no, fuck them. Who cares? Oh, I'm sorry. Do they have one psionic power? We have a fucking unsanctioned psyker on our side, bitches. I don't know if you noticed this, but she tends to be pretty fucking powerful.
Oh, one of the random unnamed slaves has psyker powers. Bitch, my face literally splits in the middle.
Yeah, fuck this. We have a fucking sorcerer of the 1,000 suns here. I don't know if you notice. And he's not even the most powerful psyker we've got. You know, like, oh, dude, that heretic psyker is just fucking nasty.
But that's like having a fucking like pressure cooker that's constantly just shaking.
Oh yeah. Like there was so many times that she was like, "All right, I will use this power," and the Free Space Marines are like, "All right, get ready for demons to start coming through the portal that we have to fucking like punch in the face, because that's gonna happen. I guarantee it." 3 bloodletters show up. Yes, yeah, I fucking told you. Told you. Now we gotta fucking like get your bolters ready, brothers. The only problem I really had was I found myself going like, man, why can't the Sorcerer of the 1,000 Suns like control one of these things?
Yeah.
Like that was something the game didn't actually allow you to do, and I was like, that's bullshit. Fucking the Chaos Sorcerer should fucking be able to be like 1 demon, easy. All right, 5 demons, all right, that might be a problem, but like just the 1? Like that's just in the bag.
In the one Black Crusade game I played a Plague Lord, like a Plague Priest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So Space Marine or
Space Marine.
Space Marine. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So his whole thing, former medic that now helps people with their illnesses. I would create new illnesses or try to like inject them with like multiples to see what would happen. Like it's time for your vaccination. Don't worry. I'm just going to inject the disease in you. You will be embraced.
The blessings of Papa Nurgle will be inside of you. Yeah.
So to get across that I am an evil bastard, we landed on some random like fucking planet, and like there was a little girl that came up to me, and I gave her like this lollipop that was just covered in all the infectious diseases, and go, "You're destined for great things."
Yeah. Oh God, when we fucking had to subjugate the native population of the planet, guy starts coming up to me, and he's like, "No, we cannot do it. We cannot break with the old ways." And I'm like, "All right." My guy just rolls his eyes. It's like, hard way it is, and I just shoot him in the face with the bolter.
and then fuck that hole.
Yeah. Just like boom, and then like a big fight, and then eventually like we give up. Holy shit! It's 3 Chaos Space Marines. Fuck. We're like, yeah, that's right, bitches.
Now I'm gonna go take your corpses and go fuck them.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna make a giant corpse vagina and fuck that. Like just to let you know.
I'm gonna preacher this shit.
Yeah. Oh God. Actually, what I did do is I was like, all right, I select the ones that I consider the prettiest. I select 6 of them and tell them how things are going to be. The first one that complains, I shoot in the face. Like that's the player right there. The guy, the game master was like, "Damn!" I'm like, "Yeah, we're playing Chaos Space Marines, man. I'm into this."
Yeah, look,
I'm not the good guy. Holy crap!
Right? It's like I've always wanted to play an evil D&D game because I've always wanted to play the jackass, like the most jackass character I could.
Yeah,
like. Nobody ever wants to play it.
I know. I'm actually looking forward to that. I'm actually looking forward to that fucking computer RPG of fucking Rogue Trader.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that shit looks
because
great.
yeah, I was just like, yeah, like just do whatever the fuck you want. Why you're a rogue trader? Fuck you. You know.
I have a serious question. I feel like there's a void missing in the world. Why has there not been an orc tabletop role playing game like
I
system?
See, this is a big question that I've always had. Now, to be fair, there is an orc video game, an orc 40K video game that's being made.
Right.
Yeah, I believe it's just called WA.
As it should be.
Yeah, and the whole idea is that you are a young orc war chief that is trying to get
The boys together.
boys together, and it's like really cartoony, you know. So it's sort of like Mario Brothers meets 40K, which is orc.
Okay, you sold me.
Yeah. I'm kind of into this, and the whole idea is like, come on, I'm gonna get a bunch of guys together, and it's a PVE game, and we're just gonna like fucking go as far as we can.
I like the thing I want to do is just I want to be a rogue trader, but we're all orcs. Like
Yeah. Well, you want to do something like Gorka Morka on a ship.
yeah.
You know, like here's the thing. Like that was a game that I really wish had existed. And people were like, yeah, but what would you do in an orc role-playing game? And I'm like, oh, ye who lack
Orc shit.
imagination.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, no. Here's how it works. You have several character classes, and each character class is the head of a certain type of boys. You know, or you're like you have special powers, but you're like the lone dude. Like you and
Right.
Mad Doc, you got special powers, but like you don't have boys. But
Right.
if you play a knob, you plays a knob, you got boys. And one player is expected to play the Waboss.
Right.
You know, and that's a class in and of itself.
Because here's the thing, right? I know how I would gimmick this up. It would be a dice pool game where you would add however many players you have around the table into your dice pool, because that whole orc, like when orcs are all together, the orcs together are stronger than orcs separate.
Yeah.
So like instead of giving advantage on rolls, it's just if you're playing with a group of like 6 people, you get 6 extra die on top of whatever die you're rolling for.
Yeah, actually,
yourself.
what I wanted to center it all around was putting the WA party together.
Yeah.
And the WA party is always in danger of just falling apart.
Because it's a wall party.
Because it's a bunch of orcs, you know? They're just sort of
Right.
like, oh, I'm tired of all this walking, you know?
But you should learn how to fly, you fucking git.
Fight, you fucking get. Walking, but be some fighting after all this walking, boss. You know, like I'm like, no, that's it. So you need to have like your leadership stat should literally be influenced by how many badasses you kill, because everyone's fucking afraid of you.
Right.
Right, we killed that ass squigard. You know? A squig off, I took that on myself. You wanna try me? It's like, all right, boss.
Boss still did kill one of them Umis that has on like the special carapace armor.
Yeah. He did kill a couple of series. All right, we just follow you then.
But it was one of the smooth ones, not the spiky ones.
Yeah, and like your big thing, it's not that you have a morale stat, but the morale stat is not fear. You're immune to fear. You're a fucking orc.
Right.
But you do get
boredom.
bored. It's boredom. You know? If they stand around for too long without smashing shit, like the morale of the fucking war party goes down.
It's like roll for boredom. Are you fucking kidding me?
Kidding me? No, I am not kidding you. Like, okay, the troops are bored. They're just like, yeah, they're just fighting amongst each other and like doing random shit. You better fucking get in there. So
You
like,
fucking gets.
yeah. So like, the war party has like its hit points, and like everything affects its hit points, including trying to get the war party back together. But you don't want it to hit 0. If it hits 0, then you're fucked. So it's like, okay, how much damage is this fucking move gonna do if I get these guys back in line? I'm 2 dice 6. Okay, I think we could take that risk.
Like, I could kill 12 of them if it gets us back in line. Like,
Yeah. And it becomes all about like building that party up and just being like, all right, you're the fucking cyberdog, right? You're the mech boy, right? Yeah. Do we got kill cans yet? Yeah, we got kill cans. Stuff a dude in one of those. It just works now.
It's like we're fucking. You got one player that's just like the fucking ace pilot of the fucking like orc planes, no
Yeah.
engine.
No, you just fucking put that guy in a giant slingshot and go.
Like, there's no engine in this plane. Why? Because if you put an engine in there, we can't put more DACA in there, so we have to make sacrifices.
Exactly. It's just like I said, it's just a giant slingshot. Oh, everything else is gliding.
A giant slingshot with a guy holding a nuke.
Yep.
Yep. I should invent something that makes walking faster.
I think they call those trucks, you moron. I think that's already been invented.
We've got the trucks. Pay it red. Goes faster.
But we's trying to be sneaky. That's why they're purple.
Trying to be sneaky, boss.
Why don't we do purple and red so we can be fast and sneaky?
Oh, he's got the power of Gork and Mork.
Fuck
Yeah. And I'm like, no. Like the orc RPG, 40k RPG needs to be like just fun and destruction. Like that is it. Like that's the whole point. It's like, it's not about whether you survive. It's about how many other people you kill.
Exactly. Like, this character is not gonna retire.
Oh yeah, this guy doesn't retire. You're gonna have to fucking put a bullet in his brain because he's an orc. Like, that's not a fucking vulnerable spot.
Oh my! Don't shoot him in the head. Why? That should that insta kill? Nothing in there.
No, nothing going on in there. Forget it.
You might actually make them better.
Yeah, I also wanted to do an RPG that was all about the Black Library. And it's like you pick one of two things. Like the fucking, you can either be the Harlequin or the Grey Knights.
Why not the Thousand Suns? Oh, right. They don't get there.
Yeah. They don't get there. It's just anyone who actually makes it. You're either the Space Marines who made it to the Black Library, or you're the Harlequin. And you're constantly, whichever one you play, the other side is the enemy.
Right.
No, they're the ones who are fucking up your shit. And if you're the Harlequin, your whole idea,
fucking everyone's shit.
Yeah. Your whole idea, your whole thing is to, God, what were the classes I wanted? One was the troop leader. The other was the prose writer. The prose writer. So the whole idea of the troop leader decides what play the troop is going to fucking do. Now, every play has a complication. The thing that you gotta do in order to pull it off. And one of the complications is find the rest of the play because it's lost.
Right.
It's just sort of like the romance of Leela and Caleb Mencha Kane. Like, oh shit, we got to find the rest of that crap. So
We only have the second act.
yeah, you only have a second act, so you got to find the third act, and like the Necrons got it right. So you have to go fucking conquer them just so you can get the fucking play, so you can do it.
Or more appropriately, try steal that shit and not wake him up.
Yeah, exactly. And the other part of it is that the playwright is the one who he's the improv guy.
Right.
He's the one that can change things around as things are in motion. So he could be like, all right, I've determined that you being a fucking skirmisher is a bad idea. What we need is a bunch of wraiths. So you're now the wraith class. Because it's like, you knew how to do it.
Right.
It's just that you have your own role that you're going to play. And if it's like the webmaster or, the psyker or the priest, it's fine. But that's the guy who basically gets to say, hey, if you're around me, you can be whatever class I tell you to be.
And also, like, I'm sorry, but like playing Harlequins and like those type of Harlequins, I would almost make that a no-go in my fucking place. It's like, you're literally just an asshole that goes around unchecked. It's kind of like playing a Malkavian.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
Like,
no, that's the whole point. That's the whole point of the game.
Like, it's like you literally get to fucking like twiddle the fucking king's nose and dare him to say something.
Yeah, because you fucking serve one of the elder gods like direct.
Yes.
Like you're Caleb Menchicane's guys or one of the others.
You are true Eldar.
Yeah, and so you're just sort of like, oh look,
because
those other Eldar from that other place are here. Fuck them. Fuck them. They're fucking up the blocking of the play. Screw them.
Because remember, Harlequins are allowed to are accepted both in regular Eldar and Dark Eldar, Jakari, like society. So they're kind of like this weird, like they're the in between two warring parents.
Yeah, everyone kind of hates and is afraid of them.
Right. I mean, like,
and if you're lucky, you get to become one of them, as opposed to be an extra in a play, which means cannon fodder.
Hey, look, we're Eldar. If there's only a finite amount of us, it's okay.
That's okay. It's all right. We're just gonna go out with a fucking bang. Hey, we found the secret play. What is it? The destruction of the webway.
How many acts has it got? One.
It's got one act, but it goes on for a long time. Man.
And the Drukari let us use their organ. Oh, that's nice. Where is it? I see like a bunch of people. Oh, that's them.
That's them. Yeah, right there. Like bunch of people hooked up to a spaceship. Yeah, that's the organ. Dun, 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 dun.
So when you press a key, that person does that note perfectly because that's all their vocal cords all the voice their vocal cords can make.
Yeah. Like it's the thing about 40K is I think a lot of people aren't comfortable being sadistic enough.
It's 40K.
Because it's 40K, like 40K, you got to be sadistic. Otherwise, what's the point?
Right. All right, man. I love you. I'm dog ass tired.
Okay. Yeah. I've been on for like 4 hours. I should probably like go myself. What are we at? What we at?
We're at over 4 hours.
Yeah. We're at over 4 hours. We're pretty good. So yeah, I
love talking to you, man.
I love talking to you too. We need to get Yogi back in here. What the hell? That boy's
yeah.
so busy being like
A cryptid.
Yeah, he's turning into a cryptid. I don't know what's going on. Like, damn.
but yeah, love talking to you, man. Thanks for having me on.
Oh yeah,
as
anytime,
always.
man. I'll talk to you later, and I'll talk to all you later. I will talk to all you later. I'll see you this Sunday around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And until then, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Don't forget to wipe your ass.
That's right. Wash that ass.
And Satan and I love y'all very much.
Yeah, and
Good
make sure
night.
if you're here, give a thumbs up to the stream. But good night, everybody.
Oh, yeah.